Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, bitch. It's time. It's time. Yup. 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 It's time. It is time for Yuri. Yeah! Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good day or morning or afternoon or evening or night or whatever the fuck time it is. Either way, it's time for Yuri. You've been counting the seconds. That is so sweet. I have been putting in so much work just into making this tier list. It's kind of crazy, the amount of hours that I put into it. But you know what? We win this. We do this. We make do. Country girls make do. And we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have a wonderful, fun, awesome time. Hello, Yura. Hello, hello. Okay, tier list. Should have pulled this up. I did. I don't know where it went, but I have it now. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so excited about doing this. Let's see. Let's make this browser capture A. Ooh. That one. Perfect. Just in time for your lunch break. Yay! Thank you for coming. I am also excited for Yuri. Very, 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 very much so. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. So for those who are unaware, and as a little introduction for the VOD, because I'm sure that there will be people watching this VOD, since I am planning on using this as not just a little tier list of like, oh, this goes here, this goes here. I'll be talking about the works, and I will be, you know, going over what I thought was good about them and what was like not as good about them. If I have certain opinions, there are plenty. And again, these are 500 titles. I'm not going to go into detail for every single one. There are certain ones where I'm like, it sure is Yuri, and it sure is a manga about high school girls, you know? It happens. It's Yuri. It's any manga, manhwa, manhwa, whatever you do. There's always going to be ones that are just, there sure are two girls and they are sure in love with each other, and sometimes they're not even kissing about it. But there will be plenty of works that I am actually excited to talk about quite a lot. Just pumped to really just get started on this. Oh my god, what did I do? Don't worry about that. And sometimes it's all you need. That is correct. Sometimes all you need is just some mindless, these are girls and they're going to school and they like each other. But it's definitely nice when there's a little hint of something extra. For the occasion, I've dressed very gay. As you can tell. I have these earrings that you are not even appreciating, but they're really on brand. Look at that. My little rocks and wood, and my little fucking pirate, and my little Viking bit. Yeah, you know, I'm dressed for the occasion, let's just say. So gay, 10 out of 10 outfit. Thank you. I tried. This was the outfit that I chose to go out. I went out for some banh mi, bro. There's like in my town, there's a place that sells it. Ooh, fuck, dude. Authentic Asian food. I just fucking love it. It's so good. So this was my going out outfit, and now it's my stream outfit. This is part of the reason why I had to do stream today, because I'm like, I feel appropriately ready for it. I feel appropriately dressed for it. I have been thinking about Yuri a lot lately, which is not abnormal at all, but I feel like it's the energy that I need to carry into this stream. So without further ado, let's just get into it, because this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a bit. I have my library pulled up on this screen too, in case I need to do some quick Google like searching for synopsises, because I can guarantee you that at least half of these titles I'm gonna have to be reminded what the fuck it was about again. And then once I hear it, I'll know. Once I know, I'm good. But there will be plenty of looking up different titles and their synopsises just to give myself like any amount of indication of what it was about, because y'all, I can't remember fucking 500 titles without any problems. There's so much in this head that it takes up way more space than that. And I will make this tier list public for later references. Do we have to take notes? Will be a test later? There will not be a test later. This is purely a tool for your convenience. This is for entertainment, but I will at some point, the plan is to at some point edit this tier list stream down to include all of my top picks. I'm probably going to do like my top picks, like highlight video. I'll go over the peak and the good Yuri ones, and then maybe throw in some guilty pleasure and degenerative positive ones that I like, you know, think that are worth checking out. Hi, Leonel found, that I think are worth checking out. Oh man, Dynasty Scans. I haven't been using that for a bit. I've been using manga decks, man. It's my library is big. But I'm excited either way. I would love, you know, anyone is free to for just stream etiquette for this stream. I'll be repeating it a few times, likely, because people come and go for streams, but you are obviously free to talk about these works in the chat within reason. Please don't just post spoilers for the fun of it. Even if you're excited, because I understand getting excited about some of these titles, especially being like, oh my god, someone else knows this title, because I know quite a lot. Just be respectful of people that are here because they are looking for new recommendations and they are looking for new titles. Don't ruin it for them by just telling them plot points. I wish lesbians were real. So true, me too, man. If they were real, then where are they? But yeah, just be respectful. Just be kind and put yourself in the shoes of someone looking for recommendations. We've all been there. Most of us probably are there permanently. That's where I'm at. Hello, Scotty. Hi. So yeah, this is, as I said, quite a variety of different types. Lesbians are in my Discord. Yeah, true, real. I gather them there like a sick little collection. Don't know why I said that. So these are, as described, it's not just manga, it's also pretty much every other fucking Asian country's version of cartoons, as well as webtoons. Just because I could have separated it, but then I'd have to look up the source of every single one of them. And I do use Webtoon quite a bit. There's a lot of gay shit on Webtoon. Surprisingly, you have to censor a ton of it. So much of it has to be censored. Webtoon can get kind of crazy on the censorship, but there's some really good Yuri in there, and I think that it shows quality. For as far as possible, I obviously recommend Formal Stance that you buy legitimately as much of these as you can, or if you want to support Webtoon creators, check out their Patreons. They absolutely deserve it. They feed me, and they are very big inspirations for me. I read so much Yuri. It is no wonder that I can churn out videos the way that I do. It's only from fucking reading a shit ton of Webtoons. Mage and Demon Queen got me into Yuri. Kitty Dragon, that is exactly what happened to me as well. I just got here. What are the tiers? So yeah, let me explain the tiers. Thank you so much for this segue. Oh my god, I'm so excited. So peak Yuri. Let's talk about peak. What does peak mean? Peak just means it's got everything you want from a Yuri, all right? It might not be a perfect work. There can still be flaws, but it's the kind of Yuri that every time you see a new episode, you get legitimately excited. Every time that a plot twist happened, you are legitimately taken off guard. It is the kind of couplings that you go absolutely feral for. That is peak Yuri. It is manga and other works that made me go like, oh my god, this is really good. I'm kind of insane about this. I have no one to talk about this about. That's peak, all right? Good Yuri is a little step below that. It's Yuri it's good. It's enjoyable. There are things you could change. There are things that might not have worked out as well. There are elements that maybe just didn't quite hit the mark for how cool and good and nice it could have been. But either way, doesn't fully matter. It's just good Yuri, and it's still a clear recommendation from me. Guilty pleasures are Yuri that qualitatively aren't exactly... we need a tier for favorite. Peak is kind of my favorites tier here. There's not everything's gonna go into peak. I've got selective taste, but there will be quite a few. There's 500 works here. It's gonna be quite a few. I don't know. Maybe I'll go down a top 5 or whatever at the end, but we'll see about that. But yeah, guilty pleasure is stuff that really should go in the just okay tier, but I like it too much. Like, it just scratches an itch, that kind of thing, you know? Just something that you're like, I shouldn't like this. I shouldn't, but it's fun. It's good. 500. Yes, 500 titles. Just to give you a bit of a taste. 500 titles. We are going to be here a while. Degenerate positive. What I mean by this, I have not excluded not safe for work works from this tier list. I will obviously be talking about them in a limited aspect to make it suitable for a YouTube stream, but they are just the good kind, you know? If you're here for that good, juicy NSFW Yuri, you will be fed. Do not worry. I am with you. Some of the NSFW Yuri are even going to go higher than degenerate positive tier, because there's some legitimately really fucking good ones. I really hope Pulse is in there. I'm pretty sure it is, but we'll get to that. Trash tier. Yeah, I didn't say it's necessarily good, just that I like it. Yeah, it's things that I can't necessarily recommend, but I do enjoy it and I want to commend it for that. Exactly. Trash tier is obvious what that means. It's just bad. It's just not necessarily that it's like just bad objectively, but personally, I just couldn't fuck with it. I just didn't get into it. I thought it was not as enjoyable as some of the other titles that I've read, and therefore I cannot recommend it. That is what trash tier means. Trash is maybe a bit of a harsh word for it sometimes, but it gets it across. It's just, you do not need to check this one out. And then degenerate negative, because there are some concepts out there, there are some stories out there that have their positives, that could have potential if they weren't written by absolute degenerates. There are certain works, especially NSFW ones, that just abandon all quality, abandon all like necessary plot points to make a story worth reading, and just go for complete trash and ruin the whole experience. That's what that tier is. It's the Tartarus, what we're doing. And then cannot judge are things that either have had too few episodes released to really get going yet, so I'm going to give it like the benefit of the doubt still, or they are ones that I simply have not read fully or feel like I am somehow exempt from judging honestly or recommending. And therefore could be worth checking out, you know? They're in a weird little league of their own. To be honest, I just read all Yuri bad and good. Me too! Sometimes, though, there are certain ones that are so bad, they're not worth reading. We'll get to those. We will. We sure fucking will. I spared no expense. well, I did. This was all free. I just made a tier list, but I spent a lot of hours, and time is money. And sometimes we have it's not necessarily bad. I just didn't like it personally. Exactly. And I will clarify. That's honestly what just okay will be a lot of. Sometimes it's just something I didn't really mesh with, but was otherwise just fine. I definitely I will say, if a manga or a work is so absolutely terrible that I cannot stand reading it, it's not even on this list. So everything on this list has at least passed the test of I managed to get through and read it. Maybe not fully all the way, but quite a lot of it. So keep everything that you hear today with a little bit of a grain of salt, because there are worse works out there that I'm not even touching. So keep that in mind, all right? Either way, I think I am ready. I'm ready to go. Let me pull up the fucking description for this first one. And let's get started, shall we? So, a girl who longed to be a hero, which is the full title. A girl who longed to be a hero aims to be a hero even if she falls into becoming a vampire. Oh, this one. All right. So this is a pretty short series, if I recall correctly. There is a lot of potential still here. I've only read like 7 chapters. I've only seen 7 translated chapters of it. So far, though, isekai title, you have no idea what is coming for you. A girl wanting to be a hero. I think overall, the art style is really impressive. I remember reading this and thinking that they really went in on that. It's a bit more gritty. It's like, if you like combat, if you like the violent type of anime, including like somewhat sexually violent, then this is that kind of flavor. I would say overall, this is good Yuri. This is it shows a lot of promise. It's really early on in its progress from what I've read. I've only seen, again, first 7 chapters, but I'm excited to see if it goes anywhere, where it will go. The main pairing is obvious, but also really interesting, and I think it's worth a read. That's that one. I prefer thinking of them as Alternian titles. I don't know what that means, but yes. I just like them as summaries, honestly. Like, manga title names are just really helpful summaries. Before I forget, I should make a sticky note for these. Yeah, you can. Gotcha Girl. We're talking about a webtoon here. The webtoon Gotcha Girl is about a girl named Penny, if I remember correctly, who discovers that she is trans, and then I'm pretty sure becomes roommates with a streamer she thinks is really cool and hot. It's a very fluffy, very wholesome little story. I wouldn't call it like anything revolutionary personally. I think the substance matter is, you know, it's not the deepest, right? You're not going in looking for like mega drama. You're looking for like a guilt-free little read that you turn your brain off for, kind of. It's just, I want to see these little gays be cute together. The main character gets flustered quite a lot in a very like Discord girl way, which I don't mean derogatorily, but it's the kind, it's a certain type of flavor that you have to like, right? I think it's not for everyone. I'm gonna put it in, honestly, I'm gonna be strict. It's okay. I think there's definitely things that could be more interesting about it. I don't think it's the most interesting story out there. I think it's pretty, like, par for the course for a very basic Yuri story, but worth a read if you're just looking for something to pass the time with, personally. The Siren's Light. Ooh, it's another webtoon. It's a story about a woman who gets divorced, or rather gets broken up with by her fiance, falls into the shore, and her blood awakens a dormant siren who had turned to stone in the harbor. And the siren desperately wants to learn how to be human. And together, gay shenanigans happens. This is... Honestly, they just revised this one, so they just went official, I think, with it. Which, if you don't know, for webtoon, there's canvas works and original works. Original works are contracted webtoon artists who get like paid for making these series. Canvas is self-published. They recently went original, which usually means an uptick in quality, and that has happened for the Siren's Light. I'm really, really excited. Everything I've read from the canvas was just really nice, really good, and it seems like they have corrected a lot of those things, like the little niggling inconsistencies in the original version, and I am very excited to keep up with it. I love mermaid shit. I love, like gay discovery stories for women who otherwise have dated men. I love a good like coming out relationship. Not necessarily a turned me gay kind of thing, but kind of a gay awakening story is always good. I'm gonna put this... it's somewhere between peak and good Yuri, honestly. It's really good. I'm gonna put it in good Yuri for now, but it is liable to become peak depending on how they handle things going forward. As the Crow Flies is an interesting little work because I would not argue that it's a complete story in the slightest. Yet to find a siren mermaid Yuri, there's a point. Fucking true. As the Crow Flies is an interesting little fantasy story about a angel delinquent and a student council president demon, which is a nice little role reversal. The character designs are really pretty. The art is really, really beautiful. This is another webtoon, by the way. I think it's not a full, complete experience. I would say that it is yet to really... Thank you, Levi Alonso, for the subscription. Is that making noise? Is that doing noises? Did y'all hear that? I didn't, but... either way, doesn't really matter. It's not a complete story. It's mostly a setting and a concept that they're slowly working through, and it's one of those hypothetical concepts that have a lot of promise. So I'm gonna put I'll put him in like guilty pleasure tier because I like eating the art. Break over. I'll definitely watch the VOD later. Bye, Sorika. Enjoy. Hope you'll enjoy the VOD. Yeah, As the Crow Flies, I think guilty pleasure just because I am very much fond of the artwork. And I think it's worth a read just for that. I don't know if it really has escalated to a point yet where I can classify it as good Yuri, because I think that requires a certain level of like story, not to be harsh. But it's definitely one to keep an eye on. Definitely. Diamond Drive, another webtoon. Witch school situation. Hot normal girl wants to be a witch and discovers that there's a whole magical world full of witches. And wants to learn how to do magic. There is rich, hot girl who everyone wants to date, but no one can because you have to beat her in a duel first. And hijinks ensue. Diamond Dive. I think the magic in this is interesting. I think it's its art style is nice. It's pretty. It's unique. It's very recognizable. I wouldn't say it drives me wild though. I wouldn't say it's like I look forward to its episodes per se. I think there are episodes that make me really, really happy, and then there are episodes that I'm like, that was nice. That was a nice experience. I think overall, this is going to the top of just okay. It's worth checking out for certain. It's just not gonna make me go insane. Started dating. I think this is one of those examples of a webtoon from Canvas that is not a very complicated concept, but is also not a very good like execution per se. I struggle to find something to say about this title that actually left an impression on me or made me want to come back and read it. And it's a title that I dropped for that reason. I just lost interest in it. It couldn't keep me. It feels a little narratively rough. Art style, you know, is whatever. If it doesn't matter how a story is drawn, as long as it's like well written. But when it's missing that, it just kind of makes for a tough experience reading. And I feel like there are good bones, but bones are not enough to carry a story. I believe trash tier for Started Dating. I'm so sorry. Taking chances. What are we talking here? All right, I need to actually look up a little synopsis for this one because I don't quite remember what it was about. Let me see. Where are you, huh? Where are you? Let me zoom out here. This was a webtoon, right? Yeah, it is. And it is a Canvas story. And I do not know. Ooh, yeah. 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 Where the fuck is the thing? I'm gonna swing at your face. Brace. That's what I mean. There it is. Ooh, it's been a long time since I read that one, so let's see. After a difficult spit, even when it does not seem the best friend. I don't think I ended up reading this. We have found one that I did not read, fellas. Ladies, wrap it up. Wrap it up. She's a liar. All right. Yeah, I don't think I've read this one. Now that I look at it again, can't judge. My bad. But hey, here's a title for you to try out if you want a new experience, new adventure. All right. Falling Under the Lunar Eclipse. It's another webtoon. This is one of those webtoons that is tragically restricted by the censorship rules of webtoon, but they sure fucking do their best not to give a shit about it. Wowie. If you like Omegaverse stuff, the whole alpha, omega, whatever stuff, you like werewolf stuff, you like inner, like, you know, like transformation, like fated partner bullshit, this is the shit for you. Falling Under the Lunar Eclipse is a very pretty art style that gets kind of horny, like pretty horny, but it's really good. And it's a really solid concept, and I think their take on the ABO stuff is very interesting. It gets gimmicky. You can't be allergic to a little bit of like classic anime bullshit, But good Yuri. Good Yuri. Not even guilty pleasure. It's just good. It's promising. It's very, very promising. River of Souls. Now, this is one that has just gotten good. Not that it hasn't been good so far, but this is as an amateur witch, well, Lunar Eclipse. There are some titles in here that are really, really good if you're a witch. Speaking as a witch myself, this is not one of them though. Just saying. River of Souls is really interesting. It's a mystery, Yuri. So if you like mystery stuff, this is pretty good. If you like to read like slightly tragic Yuri, if you'd like to read Yuri that's like high school age and neither of them really understand themselves, if you like ghost stuff, River of Souls is really, really promising so far. The art style is gorgeous. I have a personal kind of like I have a personal like for this artwork. I think it's crunchy. I think I want it in my mouth. River of Souls is promising very much so far. I'm gonna put it in the good Yuri tier. It has a lot of potential. It still needs to develop some, but it's getting to a point now where it's getting interesting. So keep your eye out for it. Careless X Confidential. Do you like CEOs? Do you like when they're flippant and weird and mysterious? Do you like not being able to get over your ex? Do you want to put those two concepts together? Then you've got Careless X Confidential. It's another webtoon. I mean, working adult Yuri is always good. I think that they go an interesting direction. I think they make the protagonists kind of pathetic, if you ask me, because they're just stuck in a breakup mentally, and they're really, really, really not dealing with it well. But I think it's good. I think it's good to have like a little bit of toxicity in your Yuri. And you need a bit of drama, you know, in your couplings, and I think that this does that very well. I'm putting it below River of Souls. You know, yeah, I think it's good Yuri. It's going to be on the bottom of that row, but I think it's good Yuri. Mermaid Huntress. From what I understand, this is based off of a book series. I do not recall the name of this book series, but I have thought about wanting to read it because this adaptation of it for a webtoon is really, really interesting. The art style is pretty. It's more mermaid shit so if you like mermaids, get on board. It is slower. It's a little bit slower. And there's a bit more drama and interpersonal like strife that has nothing to do with the main coupling. If you want a manga or a story to just get along with the fucking romance already, this is not your thing. But I think they keep you well fed with Mermaid Huntress, but not fed enough to like be satisfied. So it leaves you wanting more. It's one of those ones that you wish you could binge, but because it's being released episodically, you can't really do that. It's interesting. The culture depicted is really interesting. The world building is cool. But it's a slow burn. It's a slow burn. Despite that, I'm going to put it above Careless X Confidential. In good Yuri. See, I told you, we're not being that kind with the peak, okay? We're not being that kind with the peak. That's the good shit. That's the vintage. That's the high fucking quality. Speaking of high fucking quality, Can't Defy the Lonely Girl. Not only is this one of my all-time favorite titles, it is just everything I want from a Yuri, honestly. It has a protagonist that is unwilling or in denial. It has a love interest that is hard to understand or discern with their own motives, driving the Yuri forward. It is just, it's spicy in the right ways, in the right amounts, without being non-safe for work. Like, it is what you want from Yuri. The progression of the relationship is perfect. The side characters are enjoyable and good, like, investment. The relationship is so good. This is peak. Can't Defy the Lonely Girl is a recommendation for everyone. I think it is a very good Yuri. I think it's a good introduction Yuri. Like, it has enough spice to be like, oh shit, this is Yuri, but also not enough spice to scare people off. I think Can't Defy the Lonely Girl is fucking wonderful because it's just you want to help me, you want to get into a good college because you got me to go back to school and the counselor made a deal with you. All right, I'll do that, but in return, I get to do gay shit to you. I'm not saying more. Just read Can't Defy the Lonely Girl. I'm telling you. Fucking love that one. It's so very good. It is wonderful. Let me check this one out again. Let me get a synopsis for this one really quickly. If I was really prepared, I would have like collected these synopses, but you know, whatevers. I think this one's pretty new, if I recall correctly. It is. Yes. I also haven't read it, but it looks promising. Yeah, it is incredibly new. I'm pretty sure I saved this title because they were going to start releasing it and then they just now started. It's a canvas series on Webtoon. It looks beautiful. It's about witchy shit. I cannot judge it because I simply have not read it far enough. It simply hasn't gotten started, but it's really interesting. You might have to go. That's all right. That's okay. Thank you for stopping by, KD Dragon. There's the VOD is always there, and I'll make that highlight video as well. Sunflower. Sunflower is an interesting little webtoon, but I don't have much to say about it. It feels pretty authentic. It feels like the relationships are displayed pretty realistically to some extent, but not in any way that is like applause worthy or anything. Mostly in the way that it all feels pretty mundane. If you want to turn your brain off, Sunflower's great. There's a mystery element where you don't really know who the girl in the cover kissing her is because there's two love interests and they could be either of them. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty alright. I'm gonna put it right above Gotcha Girl. You don't need pride. You need a Lamborghini Gallardo Vito and that's just... Sure. Whatever you say. Next one. I Seduced Mother, the male lead. So as you can tell, there are some translation issues with this one. With this canvas webtoon. There's it comes through in certain parts of the webtoon itself. It certainly isn't a consistently well translated work. It's an interesting work. It's one of those isekai gotta seduce the villain ones. I think there's a lot out there that is better. What we need is more Subarus. That is true. We're gay here. Yeah, I think there's better stuff out there. It's all right if you're really into the genre, into that sub theme of like, oh my god, you gotta seduce the villainous, then it's worth checking out and making your own opinion. But so far, it's aight. It's just aight. Ungodly is a fun Another angel and demon thing. Renegade, like anti-hero type of demon. The angel, I think, gets betrayed in the beginning, so they kind of just have each other. It's very much like we are both rejects from our respective societies, and we have each other, and they kind of learn to go from enemies to lovers. But it's not really like an enemies to lovers in the way that makes you think like, oh wow, these people hate each other. It's definitely just like, oh, we're enemies, quote unquote. We're enemies of opposing forces, but we find that we cannot hate each other, that kind of thing. I think it's pretty good. I think it's nice. I'm still waiting for it to kind of pick up, and it's been going for a little while now. Because of that, I'm gonna put it right there. I'm just waiting for more of it. It definitely has potential to go up further, but so far, I'm just not that impressed. I need a functional public transport system personally. Fucking real. PETS, aka pets. This one's cute, y'all. It's cute. Get abducted by aliens and find out that there's a lot of alien types out there. And the ones that were abducting you were the bad guys of the universe. That actually the rest of the aliens don't really agree with, but fuck, you're up in space now and you know about us, so you can't go back. Time to introduce you into the PETS program, where you will be taken in and taken care of as a human by another alien, because you are not considered like an established race in space. It's interesting. It's got those alien notes for those that like your little alien Yuri. It's got a really cute pro tag. I think the design of the pro tag is really fucking cute. Her little hairstyles are always on point. Like alien dommy lady. It's worth checking out. I think it's good. I think it's fun. I think it's good Yuri. Gonna put it right there. Not as much drama. Not as much problems. If you're looking for an easy read, Pets is really good. What's a Soulmate? It's another webtoon. I'm gonna say it. It's kind of bland. What's a Soulmate is alright in pretty much every respect. It's just fine. It's a romance story. So anyways, Vampire X Hunter. So you know Dracula? What if the Vampire Lord Dracula was this, was like, it's Dracula. What if she was trans? What if she was a trans girl? And what if a vampire hunter had been looking for Dracula this entire time and finally found him, quote unquote, and turns out that she was actually a really, really hot woman, and little lesbian hunter did not expect that, loses terribly, and finds out that Dracula's kind of into her as well. That's Vampire X Hunter. It's fun. It's mostly silly. It's cartoonish. It's just fun, silly cartoon gays and vampire stuff and some werewolf content in there. It's a fun and easy read. There's a perfect description of this one. It's good. It's just good. I would put it above Pets. Put it above Careless. I would not put it above Mermaid Hunter. Yes, exactly, and that is also exactly the name that she goes by. I'm pretty certain. Paper Crown is a really abstract work, and I'm never certain whether that is because the story is meant to be abstract or whether I'm missing something. And that's always the case when I read Paper Crown. I never really realize, I can never figure out if it's just something that is not well written or whether it's referencing something that I don't know. It has a little bit of a feel like this author has made their whole world and done a lot of world building and wants to showcase a lot of it, but doesn't really have the writing chops to explain properly what all of these things mean. Doesn't really have a way to let you form an attachment to these things. So you're kind of just watching these two people go through things that you don't quite understand. That's been my experience reading Paper Crown. Because of that, I think it's just okay. It has interesting ideas. It goes places that I think have potential, but I think there's a lot to be like improved on. 7 Days in Silver Glen. Ooh, baby! I like 7 Days in Silver Glen. I like it a lot. It is about a world in which there's a bunch of monsters who have a bunch of blessings from the gods or whatever. And it's just a normal modern setting, modern fantasy. And we follow our protagonist, who is a Gorgon, so like a Medusa, like a Gorgon, which is a type of person that is discriminated against. There are, I think certainly some like parallels to like, I don't know, being like Arab, I guess. There's definitely talk about discrimination. But this Gorgon is a dork, works a corporate office job, and is really just has a crush on her manager. And her manager at some point asks her to pretend to be her girlfriend for this family ritual that she has to go back to because she's a dryad. It's a really fun read. It's on hiatus, I think, which hurts my heart because I really, really fucking love it. I'm not sure if I would put it in peak, but it's certainly really good. It's certainly really good, Yuri. It's worth the read. It has a really cute date in there. The date I went really, really crazy over. And I think it's absolutely worth a read. The pretend girlfriend trope is also one of my favorites. I cannot. Fake dating and workplace shenanigans. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's on hiatus because the author has health issues. Exactly. And, you know, I would never fault a series for being on hiatus. Upload schedules do not matter for these rankings. This is purely how much am I enjoying the series and how high quality is it, which is why it still gets that high of a spot, even though the health issues are such a shame. Unleashed. Here's a finished webtoon. Just in case that matters for you. You can go through this one entirely, which is rare for webtoons. It's a pretty cute little webtoon about, like, it's got some SM vibes, right? It's mostly about a girl who realizes that she actually really likes being a sub, despite being this like capable CEO bitch. And she finds out because she meets this girl who is this alt baddie. It's pretty simple as a concept. It's cute. It's enjoyable. I think it deserves a spot right there. Above Kara's Confidential, below Vampire Hunter. It's good. It's worth a read. That's it. I Like My Best Friend. Another webtoon, another canvas. This is one of those ones where I feel like the slow burn aspect of it all would be a little less jarring if, I don't know, I'm missing something from this one. It's a good read. I don't think it's a bad one. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's enjoyable. It has interesting aspects. It has a few kind of questionable aspects at times. But I do love a bitch in denial. That's all I'll say. So I'm gonna put it I'm also gonna move up Diamond Drive to my guilty pleasure, and I'm gonna put you there. All right. The World's Strongest Receptionist is another webtoon. Let me see. There was a full title. No, there is not. It's by War Bunny, who makes another webtoon that I enjoy more than this one. I think The World's Strongest Receptionist has legs, but it doesn't really know how to walk. The concept is good, right? It's like beastkin are looked down on in this world, so there's a guild receptionist who pretends that she's just a normal, like, not beastkin, but then behind the scenes she'll go and do like quests and take care of things as a beast folk, because actually she's really strong. Meets a beast folk who is proud and strong and wears the beast stuff on her sleeve. Kind of falls for her. And strong beast folk lady meets her when she's not disguised and goes, "You're cool as fuck." It's fine. It honestly was kind of disappointing after her, like, the other work that I'm used to from her. I don't think it's my favorite. I don't really keep up with it anymore. It's just fine. I'm gonna put it, yeah, it kind of, it's in between this, honestly. I really don't like it. Personal taste, I really don't like it. That's what I think. The fuck is happening in my chat? Hello? What is that? Oh, it's a bunch of emojis. Okay, no wonder that's showing up. Not showing up. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, let me just... Alright. There we go. We're good now. Hi, meme. Caught Amaryllis. Vampire shit. This author is interesting. It just is, the releases are very slow. The concept of coming to a Yuri tier ranking stream and being mad that it's gay. Yeah, I know, right? So dumb. Whatever. Happy Pride, everybody. Caught Amaryllis has a good concept, and I am obsessed with this author's art style. That alone is going to net it a lot of points. Its release is very slow, especially because it's at the same time as another series. And at some point, I don't know what happened, but the author decided to take all the episodes down and do it all over again and just make it anew from the beginning. Don't ask me why. I don't think there's enough to judge this series because it just has not gotten started properly, but I think it's certainly worth looking out for big time. It's good so far. I want it to continue so that I can make a proper judgment on it. But so far, nothing to complain about, personally. Backstage love. Let's see. Oh, yes, this one. So, Backstage Love, girl wants to be an actress, finds out it's kind of a cutthroat world. The gay hasn't started, I don't think, and it's on indefinite hiatus. Is that right? Indefinite? Yeah, it's on indefinite hiatus. So it sucks because the concept was cool. It was just like cool acting, audition, drama, and the main girl was great at like acting like a complete fucking monster or something like that. But it's on indefinite hiatus, so I don't really know if we're gonna get more of it. So I can't really judge it, but it's so promising. If you're looking for inspiration for some like idol work and you're like, what would be interesting, go check it out. But other than that, it's fine. Ghoul Crush! Ooh, baby! Cute little show, cute little series, cute little webtoon about a haunting, haunted by a ghoul. Yeah, the ultimate slow burn, right? It's finished. It's a really interesting art style. It is something you can binge in an afternoon, if that. I think it's good. I think it's cute. I think it's an interesting read. I can't really tell you too much about it other than go read it. It does not take much time and it is absolutely worth the read. So, there. My Devotion to You. Ooh, this one hasn't updated in a while, but I remember really liking it. This is another one, and this is something that you're gonna have to get used to when you're reading webtoons. It's another one that they decided to take down all the episodes for and make it completely start rewriting it. And because of that, it's kind of hard to recommend to people because you'll say like, oh yeah, it's worth this for this story, and then you go there and it's like 10 episodes have been uploaded and it's like, what story? It's definitely a story about like being adopted, not fitting in properly, about another magic school story. I really liked it, and then they started redoing all the episodes, so I don't know if I'll still like it. I'm gonna give it a careful guilty pleasure ranking because I really liked it, but I cannot promise anything quality anymore now that they're redoing the whole thing. But so far, I think it's worth following if the story is going to go in the same direction. Legends of Vithra, another webtoon. The art style, awesome. The world building, really cool, really interesting. The writing, it's fun. The fight scenes are good. The magic system seems relatively interesting. There's enough mystery. It's a bit of a mess sometimes. But overall, it feels like watching someone explain this show. This like series, Legend of Vithra, feels a little bit like letting your like autistic friend who's really into world building explain all of the lore of the world that they built to you. That's kind of what that one feels like. So it's fun. The Yuri in it though is fine. I've definitely seen better Yuri. It's something you get into for the world building, and because of that, I'm gonna put you all the way at the top of just okay. It certainly is writing. Yeah, I mean some of them. My Future Is Yours. This webtoon series is good, guys. It's about a woman who basically is completely unsatisfied with her life, and wants to get revenge on her husband? Husband, fiance, wants to get revenge on a man in her life that she was married to or something, and therefore goes and seeks out one of these mystical people called oracles, who seem to have some connection to some prophetic power, and because of that live like isolated in these temples. Because of that, My Future Is Yours is really like interesting as a world concept because it's a very unique concept. It's gorgeously drawn. It is a very beautiful art style. And I'm invested in the main pairing. I think it's interesting. I think woman who's never gotten anything that she wanted in life and woman who can give her everything that she wants is interesting. I'm not gonna get too further into it. Just know that this is really good. I'm gonna put her right above Silverglen. I think that is how strongly I feel about it. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a big recommend. Deep Sea. Pirates, guys. Do you like pirates? Do you like hot pirates? Do you like hot dommy pirate mommies, guys? Do you like a princess protagonist who thinks that she, you know, wants to escape from her lifestyle and therefore seeks out this dangerous dalliance with a pirate who is actually only after revenge against her dad? So it's all right. It's okay. If you enjoyed that, if that concept is enough to draw you in, then you will probably enjoy this. I don't think it's anything to write home to mother about, but I like it. I'm gonna put it in my guilty pleasure list. To Hunt a Vampiress. I mean, vampires, always good. I love a vampire. It's a webtoon again. Hasn't really gotten going yet. I'm gonna rank it still because there's gay stuff in there. But it just hasn't really started to get going. So I'm going to pirates. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and put it as a hesitant good Yuri. I think it's worth looking out for. I think it's a really interesting one. It's promising to be some nice toxic Yuri. So if you're into that and you're into vampire stuff, this one will be all right. This one will be all right. I'm tempted to put it lower, but it'll stay there for now. Fatal Kiss, Werewolf Yuri. Must I say more? Yes, I must. Another one. This is the other one of the author of Amaryllis. This one had progressed quite a bit further before they started redoing it, but they seem to be paying a bit more attention to this one with good reason. I love good werewolf politics when they start to get into that shit. Love werewolf politics. I love when they depict werewolves as more than just mindless berserker mythical creatures. So for that reason, it already gets quite a lot of points. It's definitely one to watch out for. It's definitely an art style that I love a lot. It was a shame that it had stopped uploading when it did, because it was really getting good at the time that they started redoing everything. Werewolf politics, like pack politics, you know? Exactly like Starzy said. I'm gonna put it at good Yuri. It needs more time to get going. It could be peak. It could be peak if it gets there. Love is a Riddle. It's cute. It's certainly cute. It's about one of the love interests being a transformed sphinx, and it is just cute domestic moments between them where they use riddles to flirt with each other. It's cute. It's very cute. It's a cute little concept. I don't think it's revolutionary, but I think it is gay, and I think it is wonderful because of that. So I'm gonna put it in this fucking list. Ruthless. Ooh, we're getting to the good webtoons. Ruthless is prime toxic Yuri. It's not like oh my god, these people should not be together, so it's still enjoyable, but it is also like, oh my god, these people are severely flawed and trying to figure it the fuck out. Commitment issues up the wazoo. There's drama, there's like revenge sex, there's image issues. It's about this girl who has sex a lot and gets slut shamed a lot, and like has a rule that no one's allowed in her bed 3 times, but has slept around the whole campus until one day this woman turns up who she wants to break her rules for. Ooh. It's so good. It's so good. Is it peak? I don't know if it's peak, but it's so good. I'd be tempted. Honestly. Yeah, fuck it. It's peak. It's peak. Yeah, I'll say it. It's peak. Ruthless is peak. Check out Ruthless. Valrune. Cute, gay fantasy. It's one of those systems where it's like, oh, you get your like assigned partner. You get a champion who is supposed to be the protector and swear a vow to this like sorcerer type like person. You get paired up, you go on missions together, and one of the strongest warriors of their like class gets paired up with the weakest like magic person, and is really upset about it, but starts to learn to like understand why they were put together and not resent her fate after a while. It's good. It's finished, which is always nice. I liked it. I think it's definitely good Yuri easily. I think the world building is wonderful. I think it balances a right amount of just like self-exploration. I think it's very good for that. I'm gonna put it above this, above this. Yeah, under 7 days in Silverglen. Valrune is good. Valrune is very good, y'all. Otaku plus girlfriend. Oh boy. Plus girlfriend. The life of a massive otaku and her adoring girlfriend. I'm gonna be honest. It has been really long since I've read this one, and I barely remember it, but I'm pretty sure I remember it being good. I think it was good. I'm gonna put it in and cannot judge because I really don't remember it much. Which also says something, right? It wasn't like memorable enough to like leave a lasting impression on me. I think it's worth a read, but don't quote me on it. That's how I feel. Yellow, another webtoon. It's a slightly different format. It follows several couples. It's fluffy gay shit, fluffy gay Yuri. I don't think it does anything revolutionary. I don't think it does anything crazy, like, different, worth looking out for. It's mainly just an artist that can draw really, really pretty scenes, making the gay people kiss. And there's progression. It's not the most revolutionary drama that you'll ever come across, but if you like pretty gay art, Yellow is for you. All right, we're branching out a little from webtoons finally. Becoming her lover for the sake of love. If I remember correctly, and I will check this out just to make sure. Becoming her lover. Yes. Uh-huh. Interesting. Yes. Oh, yes, this one. Spoiler. Are visual novels included in the list, or is this a more traditional Yuri deployment method joint? Yellow feels very slice of life. Art is absolutely goated, though. Fucking true. Really, though. The art is beautiful. It's insane. It's just very slice of life. Are visual novels included? I have not included visual novels. This is manga, all the variants from the different Asian countries, as well as webtoons. That is all. This is all reading comic style. I've not played enough visual novels to really have this comprehensive material list for it. Becoming our lover for the sake of love is a concept that is like crack cocaine to me, because it's about a very serious girl and a delinquent. And at one point, the delinquent brings a gay manga to school, and it gets confiscated by the class president because she's like, you can't bring this shit to school. And then she reads it, and she goes, Yuri can't be that good, right? I don't understand love. What is this love shit about? Why is everyone all over this lady killer? And she makes the deal where the lady killer is going to teach her what love is. Mwah, 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 chef's kiss. Am I right? Doesn't that immediately sound great? It's immediately great. I love that kind of shit. I love that kind of like, again, it's very branching off of fake dating. Except they're doing it in secret, so it's secret fake dating. It's pretty great. It's easily good Yuri. It's easily the top of good Yuri. I think I'm gonna keep it in good Yuri, but it's the top of good Yuri for now. It's good. It's ongoing, and it's good. That's all I'll say about it. All I'll say about it. Picky on You is another webtoon that is about a photographer and a model and their exes, and they have to work together on a project. And ooh, what else will we find out about this couple? I couldn't tell you because there's not that much of it out yet. But so far, the art is beautiful, the concept is interesting. Ex to lovers is an interesting concept that can really sometimes be great and sometimes be absolute trash garbage. It really just kind of depends, right? I think it's a very hit or miss concept. I think they're going in a direction that is the plus side of that. I think they're going in a good direction with it. There's not really much to judge on right now, though. I will just say, beautiful art, interesting concept. 5 More Minutes. It's another webtoon. Past lives / alternate universe, like medieval couple is tragically separated, but will find each other in the next life, and the next life is just a normal modern setting, and they just fall in love. It's very simple, Yuri, despite the abstract concept. It's just 2 gay women who feel this connection to each other. I'm kind of waiting for it to turn into anything other than just normal Yuri. So far, it's just normal Yuri. But then on the other hand, what are we here for if not normal Yuri? Extraordinary Yuri, maybe, but 5 More Minutes is fine. I'd put it in the same tier as Yellow in that it is very pretty art. It is very nice gay fluff, but I don't think it's revolutionary. Not yet, at least. Siren Sales is really, really new. It's about a pirate who needs a siren to lead her to some magical treasure, and sirens are this like secluded community, and this siren girl is really interested about the outside world. It's okay. It's not been going for that long yet, but I also don't really think it's like doing anything really new so far. I'm gonna put it right there. It's indeed just okay. 5 More Minutes sounds vaguely like aspects of Sailor Moon. Possibly. That's very possible. This next one I have to really quickly look up because this is another one that I haven't looked at in a while. But if I remember correctly, oh yes, this one. Okay. You want tragic gaze? Do you want tragic Yuri? I don't know if you've ever heard about that one fictional disease from Japan where heartbreak makes flowers grow in your lungs. Girl is in love with another girl who she gets real heartbroken over not having, and starts actually dying over it because her lungs keep filling with flowers. So it's good. It's good. It's tragic Yuri. I'm gonna just put it in there. I want to be a cute anime girl, says the trans webtoon protagonist. Hanahaki disease, that is exactly it. It's just about a guy who, well, not a guy. It's about this person who keeps saying that he wants to be a cute anime girl so bad, and then people in his life help her realize actually you can just be a girl, you don't need to be an anime girl, and then it just kind of goes into trans stuff. It's I understand reading trans content just because you're like, oh, you know, I want to read into this community, I want to be represented. I want to be a cute anime girl definitely feels a little bit like preaching to the choir, if that makes sense. I don't think I'm the target audience for this. And if you've been like, if you understand what being trans is like, I don't think it is for you either. It gets really like into explaining these concepts about being trans and getting real base level about these characters learning about what it is to be trans, which there's nothing wrong with. I think there's a space for that. I think there's a use for that. I think it's good that those kinds of stories exist, but it doesn't make for the like most complex or contextually varied experience. And because of that, I don't think that it's really worth like checking out if you don't see some inherent merit in getting told these concepts again. It's just typical trans girl stuff, and because of that, I'm gonna put it there. That'll work. Lotus and the Dandelion. Magic is illegal unless it is done through a very specific organization that hunts down all wild magic. This concept, we've heard it before. Maybe it's one of the stories that are really good when you're first getting to know yourself. That is, I think, the niche that it occupies. I think I might follow the maker of that on Tumblr, actually. Very possible. Lotus and the Dandelion is pretty. World building is on point. I think this coupling has a lot of potential. I don't really know how far it's gotten into it yet. I'm still kind of waiting for stuff to happen. They're doing a lot of setup, and it's a very, very slow story for that. It feels like they've been spending a lot of time just introducing new concepts and not yet really like getting to any of the meat of the romance. So again, you are doing a slow burn. I think it is an interesting story though. I'm gonna put her in guilty pleasure. Why am I putting her in guilty pleasure? I think the fucking romance interest, the elf person, is really hot. That's the only reason that it's going in guilty pleasure. Anyway, in my heart, this is gonna be a pretty simple one. I think In My Heart kind of occupies the same level as Started Dating and What's a Soulmate, in that I think, at least, let me double check for you actually, because I don't want to like talk shit about this thing if it's not what I think it is. And I got briefly worried. What's it called again? In My Heart. Webtoon. A webtoon. In My Heart. In my heart. In your heart? No. No, in mine. In my heart. Which I cannot seem to find. There it is. Okay. This one. Okay, it's not It's not exactly what I remembered it being, but it's also, it's gonna upgrade to just okay. Delinquent really wants a boyfriend, and decides to like up her fucking game in order to increase the chances by asking help from the most like the best at school girl in her class. Gay shit ensues. I think it's all right. I think it's just all right. I honestly don't have much to say on it because it is just all right. Warm spring rain. I also need to fucking check again because it's been a while. This is like a collection that I've made over years of reading, so do please excuse these little pauses. Oh, this one. There are certain types of Yuri stories that very much just feel like the author makes a friend group of characters and then has them interact, and then that's all you're really watching happen. And then some of them have crushes on each other, right? This is a genre of webtoon specifically where people just make characters and then ship them, right? I don't think it's the strongest setup for a story usually. I think there are better ways to put characters together than just they're already in each other's lives. I think there's more creative things to be done with it. But it's a fine story for what it is. And I'm gonna put it right there. Susuhara is a demon. We're back. We're so back. You like delinquent X good like honor student stuff? This is that. This is that, and it does it well. It does it well because the delinquent also has a cute, like, silly, goofy side to her. She is like funny levels of delinquent sometimes, where she's just so rough around the edges that it gets like a little bit funny. The main girl has clearly like a lot of issues with perfectionism and some trauma around it. It is depicted in a really artful and interesting way. I think the metaphors and stuff that Susuhara uses, Susuhara's a demon, the thing, not the character Susuhara. I think the author uses metaphors and symbolism that I think is really pretty and well executed. I think it's good. I think it's very much worth a read. And I'm gonna put it pretty high up, right there. Trail of Roses is fine. It's demon ex-witch. Demon gets a body and gets like makes some kind of deal with this Rose Witch. Rose Witch has secrets. Demon learns to work together with Rose Witch, apprehensive, like against her will. Sort of. It's fine. It's an interesting concept. I think the story is actually like kind of good. The world building and the setup that they're doing in this series is actually pretty decent. I'm not upset at it. I'm okay with it. You know, I'm not yelling off the rooftops about it. I'll put it there. The wanting to be an anime girl one was probably just reminding me of this one thing made by B-Doc. Don't know who that is, but that's something. Office Talk. Very simple, straightforward Yuri. Two office ladies, they're gay. They have a crush on each other. Will they get together? Well, let's see what happens. That's literally the whole Yuri. I'm gonna put it in guilty pleasure because I enjoyed it quite a bit. But it's really not that much special. The image quality is not the best from time to time, is something that I've noticed. But it's just a fun little read. It's just a good little read. Office Yuri is always good, and this is that. Apollonia. What fucking cool world building Apollonia has. This is the other thing from War Bunny, other than World's Strongest Receptionist, and much differently, has a lot of more promise. I do still think it goes in directions that could improve a lot. I think there's a lot to be changed. If I were the one, you know, being like, I would not have made some of these narrative choices that have been made. I think it introduces characters sometimes that are clearly meant to be interesting, but it kind of just, everything focuses around them. And for a series that started out being really interesting and dramatic and cutthroat, things start to go a little too easy at some point, or the focus is a little much on like the fluffy parts, when this is meant to be an apocalyptic, like, exo-colony world full of criminals. I would like more grit in this kind of show. Has really fucking cool native representation, though, I will say. And that definitely gets its points. I'm gonna put Apollonia right there. Right there. Lipstick Devil. Well, let's see. You're definitely going up. Definitely going up there. This webtoon, it's still getting going, but oh my god, guys, have we got something here? Ooh, bitch. I get legitimately excited to the point that I would argue this is peak. Lipstick Devil, intern girl, Office Yuri, by the way, intern girl, tries her best at this spot, has a manager who is like got a reputation for being strict, gets sabotaged, spills coffee on her manager, and gets fired. But in some kind of power play, her sister, who is also like a big part of the company, decides to rehire her and put her back in her sister's team. So what you have is these two mature office ladies who fucking hate each other's guts and love to fuck with each other, both feuding, whilst this poor intern girl is in the middle going, am I fucked up for thinking it's really hot that this is happening? It's pretty great. It's got very heavy BDSM themes. Lipstick Devil hasn't grasped me quite yet, but the character design Zooey Mama. I'm also waiting for it to properly get going, but it is so promising. And I'm really, really liking where it's going right now. I can smell peak. I can smell it. I can smell it. Yeah. Summer Autumn Night. What is there to say about Summer Autumn Night? I like the designs of the couple. The couple has cute designs. And that's kind of it. It's more Office Yuri, but they're kind of, yeah, they're just gay, man. They're gay, and that's it. Us right now, I really couldn't make anything of it. It suffers from just not great writing, and when the writing's not that good, it just drags everything down. You know, it's such a shame, but it does. So that is just what it is. Yay, Pride Shell. Hi, Dekov. Line by Line, another webtoon. This one was cute. This one's cute. I don't hate this one. It's a little more fluffy. It's high school drama levels of Yuri, so don't expect like the real dark shit that Yuri can have sometimes. It's none of that. but there is some levels of sabotage. There is a level of insecurity there. It's a cute crush, cute little couple. I'd argue it's good. I'm gonna put it right there. It's worth a read. It's definitely worth a read. Skyly. Oh, that's an interesting one, because that one I've read like 2 times, I think. Did it ever finish? Oh, it became an original, that's why. What was it again? Skyly. Have I not looked at the original version? I guess I have not. That looks like a project that I will be getting into later, which means I cannot judge it. I don't know what to say. I'm just a gay duck. Happy for you, man. That's awesome. I love that for you. My roommate is the great old ones. Translation, as you can tell, not the strong suit of this series. The story is not the strong suit of this series. It is, it's about finding a little squid who happens to be a great old one who slowly morphs into a really hot woman. I'm putting it in degenerate positive, not because it's that necessarily NSFW or that, like, bad, but it's just you're sure looking at a squid with tits, and that's it, man. I have nothing else to say about this series. That's what it is. It's something. It's a thing, all right. Paper cut dreams. Paper cut dreams. Paper cut dreams. Webtoon of my current life. Webtoon of my current obsession. I love paper cut dreams. I foam at the mouth every time a new episode comes out. It's black cat protagonist girl who has a rough fucking life, gets a new neighbor in her rundown motel apartment where she lives with her cowardly mother and abusive father, trying to eke out a living of rent while her father drinks / gambles all her money away. Gets a tall, buff, tattooed rocker chick living next door who's masked, who's hot, who clearly cares but tries to like not really show it too much, and who thinks that the snappy attitude of this girl, of our protag, is kind of cute. Protag is kind of oblivious and dense, is too busy suffering to realize that there's actually quite a lot of people who are really into her. Yeah, it's peak, man. It's just such good Yuri. I so recommend Paper Cut Dreams. I recommend keeping up with it. I fucking love it. I love it. Our Secret. I'm not gonna put it in degenerate negative because I don't think it warrants that. I just don't think it's a good one. I don't think it's good is the problem. I think it's just... It's kind of just like a sex-brained webtoon, which is a shame because webtoon does not really allow for sex-brained kind of things, which means that the story really suffers, which means that it's just not really worth a read. I don't know what to tell you. It's just not that fun. It's just they make out a lot. Cool. Bittersweet Coffee. Animal ears, animal tails. It's this author does a bunch. This is the only Yuri one that they do, I think, but they do a lot in this universe. It's about a mafia wolf who falls in love with this bunny server girl, and all the tragedy that befalls because of it. I think it is a bit too much like heartbreak drama and not enough to really like here's the thing with these kinds of like concepts where you're going to be really like, oh god, their life sucks and they can't be together and star-crossed lovers, whatever. If you really lean into that, I feel like either you have to go real hard and make it just complete torture porn, or you need to like reward all the drama with little bits of sweetness, you know? I'm missing those little bits of sweetness, and the drama's not good enough to warrant being on its own. That's my only problem with bittersweet coffee. I think it's a little too bitter, not enough sweet, and they like the execution could stand to improve. Because of that, it's just okay. And I'm put it there. I don't like I go back and forth between reading it and not reading it. Love All. It's fine. It's degenerate positive. It says 18 plus. Again, it's on Webtoon, so you're not really gonna get that much. It's about a misunderstanding turned Yuri, where the main girl basically challenged her tennis rival to be like, all right, if whoever wins gets the top, or whoever wins gets to be the top, and then, you know, meaning the top of the scoreboard, or the top of the team, but the other person understood it as whoever wins gets to be the top in bed. Sexual hijinks ensue. It is what it is. It's fine. I want to be your wife. I have read this entire thing, so I can say with relative certainty that I do not think that this is a good Yuri. It's fine. It's just a little amateurish. The art style definitely improves a little over time, but not enough to really be like appealing to me. I think the writing has a lot to be desired. It was not a good read. I didn't enjoy it. I just read it and that's it. And I did not miss it when I was done. That's all. So yeah, maybe a little harsh, but it is what it is, you know? Heartstrings, I need to look up because once again, it's been a long time since I've read certain ones of these. Heartstrings, eh? Where is that one? Where the fuck am I looking? Heartstrings. Heartstrings. I cannot find it. That's a shame. Shit. There it is. Hello. Heartstrings. What are you about? Oh, cool. Gave me nothing. What is this about? What the fuck is this? Heartstrings. Have I read this? I don't know if I've read this. What the fuck? It's pretty art. It's nice art. Oh, this one. Okay. It's pretty good. Right. That's why I don't remember it. It hadn't really gone anywhere. I was smiling since the moment I saw Heartstrings in the light. I believe the author hosted on her own website, Beverly Johnson. I will need to check that out, yeah, then, because I was gonna put it in the Cannot Judge, simply because the concept is really, like, I don't know really the concepts, because it on Webtoon, it just hadn't really gotten anywhere. But I now know that it is apparently on her own website, and I will have to show that to me. If you are in the Discord, Starsies, I would love a link to that. That would be wonderful. Yeah, I was gonna put it in the Cannot Judge because I just simply did not know that there was a fuller version. I will look into that. We'll join a link it. Thank you so much. You're the best. Pick Me, cute little webtoon with a cute little art style about two girls who murder a little too easily. I would say who stoop to murder a little too quickly. It's about a daughter of a crime syndicate boss who is a bit of a maniac and wants this guy all to herself. And then when this guy befriends the new girl in school, um, the insane pick-me main character decides that she's gonna try to fucking kill that person. And turns out they think the same about each other. It's gay people who want to kill each other until suddenly they don't, and it's kind of great. I'm gonna put it in a good Yuri. I think it's arguably good Yuri. I'm gonna put it. Valrune is pretty special. I'm gonna put it below Valrune. What have you walked into? Welcome to my Yuri stream. I am ranking all of the Yuri that I have read. All of the Yuri that I have read. Welcome to the long haul. This is it so far. The VOD will be made into like a highlight video, hopefully at some point. But this is what we're looking at right now. Shadows of the Heart. This is one of those ones that I don't think is that like qualitatively like insanely good or anything. But I really fuck with it for some reason. I think I really fuck with it. Like, it's the equivalent, it's the like classic guilty pleasure definition for me, where on all accounts, it's not that awesome or anything, but I really like the art style, I really like the couple, and I think it's really worth it. It's worth checking out, honestly. I think it's really worth it. That's all I'll say to it. It went recently, the author decided to like quit writing it and then came back, I think, and decided to retract that decision. No idea what it was about. Didn't really read into it too much, because whenever an author is just like, I'm gonna stop doing this series, I'm also always like, sweet, thanks for what you did so far, but I don't really interact with it any further, because the authors are whatever, you know, they're allowed to do whatever they want. Let me also see if I can make this browser capture a little larger, or maybe can zoom in a little, just so you can read it a little better. There we go. Just a bit bigger so that you can see it a little better. There you go. Maybe not that much bigger, because now you can't see what I'm actually fucking dragging in. I feel like I haven't changed anything, have I? Yeah, no, I hadn't. whatever. Gayuma, another webtoon. Gayuma. For those who are more witchy in persuasion, this is a really interesting story. Like a Filipino story that kind of employs more authentic, original, like how do I say this? I don't know. It draws a lot of inspiration from Filipino culture, I think. Don't quote me on that. I think. Either way, it's really cool. Just literally the link to the... Thank you so much, Starzies. You're a fucking gem. So far, really interesting. It seems to be an anti-colonization story. Main girl learns magic and is looking like that's going to be going somewhere. I think it has a lot of promise. I can't really speak on the Yuri part of it yet. I can't really speak on it that well in general yet. I think I'm going to keep that in a gray zone, because I don't think I have enough information on the series yet, where it is right now, to really determine how good of a Yuri it is. But it's very pretty so far, and I think it's gonna get somewhere pretty good. Facing the Sun, it's another Yuri. Robot robot gay, robot gays, robot Yuri. Bleak far future. This is a rough future. It makes me kind of sad to read this webtoon. It's really beautiful. I can tell that this story is just a really, really pretty, like, well-written one. I can tell that it's really well-produced. I think it's a really good Yuri, but it also makes me sad, and it also, for some reason, doesn't super grab me. I also think there's a little too much time spent on backstory when, like, we really haven't even spent that much time with the main couple. It's kind of, I don't know. I'm sticking with it because it has so much promise, but I don't really feel like I've been grabbed in a way that I wish to be. Shout out inspired stories that are anti-colonial. Absolutely. Facing the Sun is good Yuri. I have things I wish it did. There's some things left to be desired from it. But it's good. It's good. I like it. Girlfriend Manual. This is an original. So this is a webtoon original, which does guarantee a little more consistency in how often it'll upload and whether it'll be complete. Girlfriend Manual, I really like. I think it's good Yuri. Is it revolutionary Yuri? No, I don't think so. I think it's just a cute little shipping story. I don't think they're like really thinking about it that deeply. Or well, they are. I feel like that's an insult, but like they're good. It's good. I put it above Valrune for sure. I put it above Susahara. I put it above 7 Days. No, I would not. I would put it there. Girlfriend Manual. It's currently uploading. I've got a hawk's eye on that shit. I'm always on those uploads. I am always on those uploads. It's work. It's a good shit. Read Girlfriend Manual. It's nice. It's good. It's just barista ex college girl. They're both kind of, well, the protag is kind of a fail girl, and the barista is really hot and definitely my type. All right. Sunset Phoenix. I'd argue this is peak. Why? Bunch of really hot women that are immortal and cannot die unless killed by a specific blade. Suddenly, our protag, a spy for one of these phoenixes in another's organization, finds herself on a boat with the body of one of the phoenixes, one of those ones that you can't kill without a certain blade. Finds herself with the body, the dead body of one of those phoenixes, and one of those blades on her arm, which is because they're like tattooed shadow blades or whatever. It's really fucking good. It has absorbed me from the start. It is one of those Yuri stories that gets so good that like you don't really even think about the fact that it's Yuri sometimes because the story is just so fucking good. Season 2 just started and Amelia is so fun. Exactly. It's just so fucking good. It's beautiful. It is well written. This one had me from the first panel. Abso-fucking-lutely. I fully agree with you. It's beautiful. It's well written. It's the characters are so well designed. They are so well thought out. I think all the phoenixes are really interesting. I think the world and the crime and the plot is so thick, and I think both of the pro tags are really hot. That's my sell for you. If you like mystery, if you like crime, if you like criminal women kissing each other, I guess, I don't know, do this. Read it. Read Sunset Phoenix, okay? Thank you. Next one. Sorry, but I'm not into Yuri. Which is one of its titles. It's a manga, and it's a clusterfuck, y'all. It starts out with, I'm pretty sure the start of this is that the protag is that kind of a fail girl who has like a crush question mark on her homeroom teacher, and so tries to make him drink a potion that will make him like irrepressibly horny for her, but wants to make sure that it is working first, so she tests it on the most stubborn person she knows, the class president in her class, who becomes so irrepressibly horny for her, and they have sex. And the whole time she's just like, this is not what I wanted, but then continues to get into her hijinks. I'm gonna put it in degenerate positive. Keep in mind that it's a clusterfuck. There are so many fucking characters in this manga. Listen to me, you're not understanding me. There are so many characters. There are so many characters. I keep up with a lot of series. Every time I come back to this series, I'm like, fuck, who was this again? And who the fuck was this again? What are we even doing? What's happening? I don't remember anything. It's Yuri. They fuck a lot. I think it's good Yuri. I think it's got very fun elements. It's so fucking hard to keep all the characters apart and keep together what is actually happening in this fucking series. It's fun. It's interesting. It is never getting an anime adaptation because it's so confusing. But yeah, sure, if you're looking for some like NSFW Yuri to just binge, sorry, but I'm not into Yuri. It's pretty good. At 30,000 feet, pilots are hot, right, guys? We like pilots. We think pilots are pretty hot, especially if they're women. Yeah, so does the protag. But she also really wants to be a stewardess. It's like her dream or whatever. So she keeps trying to. And our other character is a pilot. Where can this story be going? You know what I mean? But no, for real. So far, it's pretty good. I don't think we've really seen much from it yet to really make much of a judgment. I just want you to pay attention to it. That's really what I want. In fact, I really feel like I should. Can I add a row below? Yes. Things to watch out for. Just so you know which ones I feel have a lot of promise and potential, but I just do not know enough about to really properly recommend. There you go. Coffee and Cheer. It's bad. I'm sorry. It's badly written. The art is not much to write home about. It's confusing. I don't think it's worth picking up. I mean, that's literally all I have to say about Coffee and Cheer. It's just not very good. So I am sorry to say Coffee and Cheer is not worth the read to me. I need to figure out what this webtoon is before I talk about it. Savior. What the fuck was this about again? Oh, this thing. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is Toxic Vampire Yuri. They know each other from childhood. One is a vampire that needs blood to survive. The other is her quote-unquote donor. Not the toxic in the way that you think. For once, it's the vampire in the manipulated situation, which makes for an interesting story. I think it's good. I think it's this good. That's it. It's already ended. It's only like 7 chapters. It's such a quick read. Just read it, you know? If you're into some hello. Is your name Aria, by the way? Am I saying that right? Is it Aria? I can't read Cyrillic, so I have a hard time knowing what to call you. But hello. But yeah, Savior is interesting. It's worth checking out. Yes, awesome. All right, fucking perfect. Literary Link. Hello, Literary Link. Cute, fluffy, delinquent ex-good girl again. Girl helps out at the local library because she's been a delinquent and it's her punishment. Girl that works at the library is really fucking cute, guys. So cute. So cute. I think it's cute. I think it's fluffy. I think it's good Yuri because it's cute and fluffy. And when you're looking for that, that is what you want. I don't think it's anything like revolutionary again, but I think it's cute and I think it's fun and I think it's cute and fun and cute and fun. Cafe meetup. God, it didn't grab me. I couldn't really tell you much about it. It was hard to follow. And I'm going to put it right there because I just don't feel strongly about it at all. It was kind of hard to follow. I didn't really like it. It's just whatever. It's a webtoon. Eldritch Darling is cute. Eldritch Darling is fun. If you're looking for a silly little strip comic about an eldritch eldritch being who falls in love with a human and poses as a cute girl, cute, good, read it. Just read it. Why not? 180 Angel. This is some more Angel X Devil Yuri. I should put myself a little more like that, huh? There we go. Some more classic, just binged Elder Starting at work today and got hooked. That's the experience. 180 Angel. It's firmly fine. It drags on a little at points. I think the first storyline that they really dig into is very good. I think it'll hook you, and once it's got you hooked, it'll be fine. But I don't think you'll walk away from this series with any particular crazy new revelations about your taste in media. You know, it's perfectly okay. I'm gonna put it definitely. Yeah, sure. I'd argue it's there-ish. 180 Angel, it's fine. It's an all right one. Straight to Your Heart. Watch out for this one. The way that this author uploads onto Webtoon kind of pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. They do single comic pages and then upload a lot of them at the same time, so it's kind of a bit annoying and it kind of spams your notifications. But I think the art is cute, and I think the couple is cute. I cannot judge for it yet because we have just seen so little, but Girl in Music Club wants to perform, but they lost their singer, and technically their club is to disband if they don't have a singer, so they're frantically trying to find a singer. All the while, this committee, school council committee person, girl, who's really cute and pretty, keeps barging in and being like, I'm gonna fucking dissolve your group, and then she keeps being like, no, don't, and then that's kind of the extent of that. Uni, I like you. Uni, I do. Is it peak? Sure gets fucking close. I think that's a good point to put it. It's really good. Uni, I like you is classic, it's interesting. It's kind of age gap Yuri in a little bit of a way. It's past lives soulmates Yuri. If you enjoy seeing a hot masculine girl defending her woman from a creepy guy, you will like the arc that's happening right now. I do think it handles these things pretty well. I think it, the main character, who is this teacher, is a complete pushover and people pleaser, but in a way that is well depicted and in a way that I like. In a way that she struggles with in a realistic way. I think she's a likable character. I think both of them are kind of likable characters. I think it's a good Yuri. That's really most I have to say about it, is that it's good and the artwork is beautiful, and I'm interested in where it will go next. Do you like tomboys? I'm putting this in degenerate tier. Now, why am I putting it in degenerate tier? Because... So, do you like tomboys is a very basic concept, right? It's just about this girl who's got a crush on this other girl who is a very muscly tomboy. And then they get into a relationship, but they're both completely useless lesbians, so they keep floundering on figuring out how they actually are lesbians together. Why do I put it in degenerate tier? The art style. It is, this author specifically does this a lot, where they will just draw so many buff characters. They love drawing muscles, I think. And they love drawing it in a way where they're just like in hot poses and stuff. It kind of feels like, I don't know. It feels indulgent in a weird way. It feels a bit fetishy in a weird way. It feels fetishy. That's all I'm gonna say. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm putting it in the positive because I think it's fun. I read it. I clearly don't hate it that much. But it's you gotta have the stomach for it. You gotta have the stomach for the art style. That's all I'll say. Cinderella. Oh, that's good shit. 2 love interests. One is a princess and childhood friend and clearly gay. The other, a they-them street rat. And this girl who is right smack bang in between the two worlds, going and doing crime and figuring out a conspiracy and trying to save the princess from a marriage that she is certain she is unhappy in. And if that doesn't sell you, know that whilst it's good. Sometimes there's no words. It's just fucking good. I'm gonna put this right there. Just read it. The character designs are really, really pretty. I think it's a fun time when it doesn't like stick out how inclusive something is, right? If it's well written and not like focused on too heavily. An inclusive story can be really fun to read through, and this is one of those where there is a lot of inclusion, where you get a lot of characters who, you know, you get all the different like aspects of character design, but it doesn't jar at all, and that's so fucking nice. And it's a good story so far. It's a good story. I like it. There's a lot of gay shit happening. Grand Priestess. Right. I've been meaning to read that. I can't judge. I'm so sorry. Sayari. Let me look her up because I don't think I remember what Sayari is about from the top of my head. Where are we looking here? Sayari. Sayari. Come on. Where you at, man? There you are. What are we looking at? Oh, this one. Yes, this one. Yeah, so interesting. Sayara's interesting. Crime gays, crime lesbians. It is still just getting started. I think it's really funny. I think it's a really funny one because it feels like the main girl is just kind of like, fuck you, why can't I do this? About things that are very obvious on why she shouldn't do them. She just like, she seems overly blasé in a way that is tickling me. And therefore I'm putting it in guilty pleasure, even though so far it's really nothing to write home about. It's really not that crazy, but I do like it. I think it's funny. I think it's worth keeping an eye on, but not enough that I'm gonna put it in that category. Lady Killers is indulgent D&D gaze is the best way I could describe it. It's just a D&D adventure, and there's 3 characters, and they're all raging lesbians, and they're just doing D&D together pretty much, but it's not like mentioned as a D&D thing. It's just, oh, it's a fantasy world. But it kind of feels like a D&D game, if that makes sense. It's fun. It's a good time. Kiss It Goodbye. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one if I recall correctly. Let me pull that one up. I remember really liking Kiss It Goodbye. There's a lot of it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put this in good Yuri. It's coming of age. Kiss It Goodbye is, it's one of those classic like figuring yourself out kind of things. It's good like content. It's just cute Japanese high school girls discover that they're gay, right? That's kind of what it's about. I really like the dynamic. I remember reading this a lot. There's a lot of content that you can binge right now. So if you feel like binging something good, Kiss It Goodbye is a very good option for that. It's on Webtoon. I really enjoyed it, and I don't really want to tell you too much, both because it's been a long time since I read it, so I can't promise any details, but also I just remember liking it a lot. And I think anything where I don't even remember the story, but I remember liking it, is worth it, you know? I just finished the drawing of the other day. Oh, hey, wonderful. Was it the one that you sent already in the fan art of the stream, or are you that one, or no? Or are you a different one? Either way, let's go, drawings. Slice of Life. Oh, I'm going to send it now. Ooh, exciting. Oh my god, live reaction. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Okay. I'll wait for this. Oh my god, this is so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god! What? 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 Guys, look at that! That's so cute! Wow, thank you, Leia. Oh my god, that's so cute. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you so much. I'm gonna treasure that. I love all the fan art. Thank you so much for all the fan art that I've been getting. I never expected getting into this specific type of content creation that there would be any fan art at all, but I'm very, very happy about the amount of people that are drawing me. It's very, very nice. Thank you so much for the art, Leia. Anyway, wow, thank you. I'm blushing. I'm so red. Thank you so much. Slice of Life is a, sorry. Slice of Life is interesting. Coming of age American style instead of Japanese. It's an interesting show or series. I keep saying show. It's not a show. It's a series. It's a book. It's a webtoon. It was so fun to draw. I'm so excited. Thank you so much. It's Slice of Life is a webtoon about there's this girl Lucy and her sister Raven, and Raven is really, really into this show. I don't remember the name of the show, but she's really into this show about this girl with a big sword called Yuriko, who fights evil after they killed their boyfriend, right? And then she comes to life to the real world, and she discovers, very quickly, she learns that she got brought into the real world from this fantasy world, and that her world has never been real, that she was a written character in a book, and she has to learn how to live with herself. And in the meantime, Lucy, Raven's sister, helps her do so. When it gets started, I think it's really good. It's fun. It's a little bit silly, but I think there were other angles you could have taken with it. They took a pretty sweet, silly, fluffy angle, I would say. It drags on a little bit at parts. It's definitely just the base concept of the story is not as relevant anymore after a certain amount of time, and it's just gay teenagers, right? But hey, if you want to read about gay teenagers, Slice of Life is a good series. I am gonna put it in just okay, because I don't think it's that crazy good to the point that I would go, I really recommend Slice of Life. But it's good enough. If it's your thing, it's your thing. As you might see, I put Love, Leela in there, because if I recall, it was one of those ones that I really liked, and then it ended abruptly, and right before I got to the good part. So I'm putting it in Cannot Judge because it's pretty, but if you want to read it, be ready to be disappointed because it just ends. The Greenhouse. Ooh, I like the Greenhouse. I really like the Greenhouse. I think it's really interesting. I think it's really nice and really interesting and really good. This is definitely personal preference for how high up this goes, but that seems right to me. Girl who is a sufferer. We love a girl who is a sufferer, a girl who suffers, a girl whose life just kind of low-key sucks, high-key sucks. Gets a fucking demon attached to her, man, and learns how to live with this demon that is attached to her, while also growing very close with this girl, who gets more protective of her as time goes on, leading to lesbians, 3 of them, 1 of them a demon. I don't know. Read the fucking series. It's on Webtoon. It's good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Just good shit, man. It's good shit. Don't Look at the Sky. It's an interesting world building concept that how do I feel about this? I think it is good. Is it? Yeah, I think it is good on a level that it will go in good Yuri. But it's maybe there, right? It's very much the concept of fantasy person who is not used to the real world goes to the real world because they have an objective in the real world but have no idea how to navigate it. So the human that's there insists on helping and intrudes into the thing and gets hopelessly entangled in the story. I think it's good. I think there could have been a slightly more satisfying progression of their relationship, but I don't think that what is there is necessarily very unsatisfying. I've just seen better. Despite that, the direction it's going currently, I don't think is a bad direction at all, and I would say we're getting somewhere. We've taken a long time to get there, but we're sort of getting somewhere. I'm excited for what's it seems to be promising next. What are the chances? Age gap, Yuri. Big time. Dating your friend's mom, age gap, Yuri type shit. The art style is really beautiful. The characters are really pretty. I like it. I'm very iffy on the age gap, Yuri, right? Because it can very quickly get kind of weird and predatory if you don't write it well. Generally, it's a shame, but generally what makes a good age gap, Yuri, is if the older one is almost like guilty, almost feels guilty about the age gap sometimes, right? Because that, I don't know what it is, but it's a level of self-awareness that I feel like is necessary for age gap Yuri to show that the like love interest that is older understands the power dynamic that is at play and works with it, not despite it, right? They aren't in denial about it, but they are you know, I think a certain amount of awareness, a delicate navigation is necessary for this to work. Yeah, I think exactly, Starzies. I think it's necessary for it to work, and I think What Are the Chances does it well enough and tackles all of the problems that come with this kind of age gap. Shame more like Slay, thank you so much. And I think that puts it in good Yuri. If you can deal with a good age gap of like several decades, you will like What Are the Chances. And I'm gonna put her right there. It's good. It's a good webtoon. Just make sure that you're aware that it's a big age gap and that there are certain levels of tolerance that you need. Other than that, it's a really beautiful story though, and I think there's some really interesting implications there. Well, hello there, Eltran. My Dragon Girlfriend. Good gay shit. I don't know what to tell you. It's a fun little comic about, hey, supernatural beings are a thing, by the way, and this girl meets a girl who is a dragon, and they get gay about it. That's all I really have to say about it. It's worth the read. It's silly. It's cute. It's fun. It's actively updating. It is long, and that is a good thing in certain Yuris. Dragons, yeah, dragons, yeah, indeed. Also later on, you know, werewolves, stuff like that. Good shit. Good shit. Heart Worker, more age gap. This one less dramatic than What Are the Chances, but still a certain amount. I'm gonna put this in degenerate positive because if you know Heart Worker, you understand kind of what I'm talking about. They definitely emphasize the sexual nature of their relationship quite a bit. The dog also wants to watch your stream. Yuri appreciators. They come in all shapes and sizes. But yeah, it's the essence of the work, you know? Sometimes the work doesn't necessarily have to be erotica for it to still be, to have the vibe of one, you know? Sometimes it just feels like one. And that's my experience with Heart Worker. It's pretty short little snippets. There's not that much of it out there yet. But, it's still coming out, and I can't rightly say that it's not good because it is good. It's just a different cup of tea. My cat has also joined us. She's being a menace on my lap right now. I'm so happy that all of these animals are here to enjoy Yuri with us. Let's see. My Days with You. I don't fucking remember this. What is this one about? Y'all, I straight up don't recall this one. Did not leave much of an impression, so I'm gonna put that in. I'm pretty sure it was okay. And I put it right there, but please understand, that's not me saying that is a definite indication of quality. I just don't remember it. It's a webtoon though. The Sweetness of Salt similarly is going to go in just okay. It's more mermaid stuff. This is the one mermaid one that I have found that I was like, yeah, sure about. It's just cute, it's gay, it's witchy, it's whatever. It's fine. Royal Blue is also firmly fine. I think the writing has a lot to be improved on. Like a lot to be improved on. And the art style is cute, but not always consistent. It feels kind of fanficky and not in the good way. It's a thing. It's just, it exists. Royal Blue sure does exist, and it's firmly okay. Girlfriends on a Mission, things to watch out for. That's what I'm going to put it on, because it is proving so far to be really cool, really fun, really interesting. I really like what it's going to, what it seems like it's heading towards, but there's not enough out there for me to make a judgment about it, so I reserve my judgment. Just keep a watch on it, all right? Just keep an eye on it for me. Dame Daffodil. You like magical girls? You like when they're girlfriends? Well, these two are, and now they're making a group of also magical girls or people. And it's LGBT. It's barely Yuri. Honestly, the only thing that makes it Yuri is that two of them are dating. But that's what started the series already. There's not really a development towards that. But still, it's cute. I think it's fun, and I think it's worth the read. It's just not really a romance story that I would be like, oh, you want a romance story? You want some gay romance? Fucking here's some gay romance. She Makes Hungry. Ghoul content for all those ghoul lovers. It's about a ghoul hunter versus a ghoul, and they fall in love. It's a pretty art style. I think it's an interesting story. I'm gonna put it in good Yuri, and I'm not really gonna talk about it too much other than it's worth a read. It's interesting ghoul content, interesting cannibalism links and metaphors, interesting disability metaphors. The tragic parts of it go surprisingly hard. I'm gonna put it on there. To.get.her. It's okay. It's good Yuri if you want something low-key and something brain dead. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Not that it's a brain dead show, it's just, or series, sorry, but it's it struggled to grab me. And it struggles to be a concept that I found really that interesting. It's just watching a relationship develop, and that's all you're really getting. And if that's all you're there for, then you're gonna get what you want out of it. Otherwise, you're not gonna get like something crazy out of it. I think it's worth a read if you're really like itching for content. If you're really itching for anything in terms of recommendations, it's worth a read. It's fine. Sunflowers and lavender. Fluffy, fluffy, super fluffy. It's so fluffy. The art is really pretty and cute. Story-wise, I don't really know where they're going. I'm kind of waiting and seeing. So far, it doesn't seem like much of a the type of author that likes to involve drama in their works or conflict in their works in a way that really impacts. It seems like a bit of a cushiony, safe kind of read. Which is fine. There's a place for it. I just don't really... I wasn't super impressed with it. That's all. Let me double check that this one that I'm about to review is the one that I'm thinking of. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, which one? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Main character of Rialta is a non-binary individual in a world that is really interesting, a setting that has a lot to do. It kind of goes all off of astrology, and if you're really into astrology, you'll probably really like this series. I think the main couple is actually pretty easy to root for. I think the main character is someone that you can actually really like really easily. I have been hoping for this to come back. It hasn't since its season 2 mid-season finale, but I really like it, and I think it's really good, Yuri. It's not peak. I wouldn't say it's peak, but I really like the character development within Rialta, and I really like the world building, and I'm excited to see them continue to explore and like discover and incorporate identity and sexuality and stuff as these core parts of identity, and discovering yourself and stuff. I think their take on it is really, really good. Nevermore, straight to peak with you. Straight to fucking peak with you. Ooh, Nevermore. Ooh, Nevermore. Nevermore, we love you. Nevermore is so good. What if you died and then you went to like purgatory with a lot of other people from different time periods that also died, and some of them are gay, not all of them though. Some of them are fucking maniacs, and then you get taught how to like unlock your ghost's form, and then like you can graduate from the academy, which gives you another chance at life, but only one person gets to graduate. If you like mind games, if you like betrayal plots, if you like fooling everyone, if you like complicated period piece style female friendships, if you like any of this that I've been mentioning, Victorian aesthetic stuff, if you like gay women in poet shirts and high-waisted pants, this shit is for you, okay? That's all I'm saying. It's really fun. It's really good. And the fact that this story is a webtoon speaks well to the entirety of webtoons as a medium. I honestly feel that Nevermore is a quality enough story that it could make it as like a large scale like story. I think it has such legitimate legs that it could survive in many other mediums. It's just that good. It's just peak. We love Nevermore in this fucking household, okay? We fucking love Nevermore, and I will never have it any other way. No one say shit about me. No one say shit to me about anything. Aerial Magic by Walking North. Walking North is a special type of author. If I recall rightly, Aerial Magic is the one that they didn't complete, or did they? Let me check. I think Aerial Magic is the one Yeah, they stopped after season 2 finished. So this is no, they didn't. Oh no, they didn't finish it, right? Yeah. So Walking North is this author that I vastly respect because not only are they a fantastic world builder and a good writer, they also compose their own music for their webtoons, which is going so above and beyond because they would do it for like every single fucking episode. I'm not sure Walking North makes anything more for like webtoon. I don't think they're an active writer anymore. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong. But Aerial Magic is their second project, and the only thing that hurts me about it is that it ends early, and that is legitimately one of the only reasons that I cannot recommend it as high as I will the other one. Because it like the ending being where it is unsatisfying, but understandable. I really respected it. The amount of work and like thought that went into Walking North's like stories is beautiful and worth exploring and worth immersing yourself in when you have a moment to really take some time. Oh yeah, 7 Days in Silverglass is also Walking North, isn't it? Fuck, I fully forgot about that. No wonder I like it so much. I like everything Walking North does. That's right. Thank you so much, Oxburn. You're the go right now. Aerial Magic is just beautiful. And I'm gonna go straight off it because I see it right here. Always Human. I'm gonna put it in peak. Because hold on, let me just rearrange this. Yeah, if Walking North has no fans, I'm dead. Yeah, me too. Always Human is beautiful. Always Human made me cry at the end, which is impressive for a webtoon. Always Human has beautiful fucking music. It's just a nice, complete story. If you want a beautiful experience that is touching, that is like thoughtful, that is well like considered and so full of love and empathy, read Always Human. I promise you won't regret it. It's beautiful. It's so fucking pretty. And that's what Walking North always manages to do, is if they really put their mind to it, they make beautiful, beautiful pieces of work that Moon said it right. I think Always Human drastically changed how I view life when I read it the first time. It's so good. Yeah, it's inspiring. It's a truly inspiring work, and I think it deserves all the praise it can fucking get. Always Human is beautiful, and Aerial Magic was really closely following it, but it ended early, sadly. Walking North, you fucking genius. On to a completely different type of fucking story. Not so shoujo love story. Get in peak, baby. Get in peak. Florida woman. Yeah, Ruthless is in peak, baby. Absolutely. Absolutely. You understand me. Not so shoujo love story, though, is what we're talking about right now. This shit is goofy, man. This shit is goofy, and when I initially started reading Not So Shoujo Love Story, I really thought it was never going to elevate itself beyond its shitlord status, because it's really shitlordy. It's silly in a way that, like, you'd think could ruin a story. It very much feels like the author constantly lets their intrusive thoughts win when introducing new story elements and making character decisions. It feels like having two OCs but then fucking around with your friend, imagining dumbass situations that they get in because they don't respond like people do. But then over time, Not So Shoujo Love Story becomes legitimately one of the better webtoons that I have read in terms of romance level quality. They employ music with Not So Shoujo Love Story that, like, suddenly turns this goofy, like gimmicky little fucking story into actual touching moments of Yuri romance. They become so fucking serious. I'm so serious about this couple and about rooting for them and about loving both of their characters so much. Neither of them get left behind in character development or growth. They're legitimately very lovable. The main cast is really interesting and really fun and silly, but touching and nice. And oh my god, I love Not So Shoujo Love Story. I love it. It's fantastic. It's peak. Okay. Moving on to Blunt Type Ogre Girl. We're getting really into the fucking into the fucking depths now. We're getting into the fucking manga, man. Let's go. Blunt Type Ogre Girl. Blunt Type Ogre Girl's Way to Life Streaming. It's a 15 chapter thing, which is one of those dive VR concepts of a girl who is the classic setup of, I'm gonna go into this live VR real life simulator thing, but I'm gonna be lazy and I'm just gonna pick one stat to level up all the way. So this girl basically becomes stupid strong and finds this hacky cheaty way of being just mega powerful. It's aight. It didn't leave a crazy impression on me. It's manga. It's fine. It's so trashy. It is. Do you like tomboys? It's so trashy. Yeah. There, sure. Ogre Girl's Way to Live Streaming. It's fine. It's just slop. Not in the way that it's like, oh, it's awful. It's just like, it's something to consume, right? Yeah. The Daughter of Evil and Miss Devil. This is an interesting one. The Daughter of Evil and Miss Devil is a really interesting story because it's a reincarnation story, which you might be aware of. You know, you've got, you reincarnate into a story that you are familiar with and you are aware of, and you're like, oh my god, I know how things are gonna go if I just let things run their course, so I have to do something with the villain. Usually I have to seduce the villainess or whatever to make sure that she doesn't become evil and doesn't end the world, you know? That's a very typical concept in manga. This one's interesting because it's two childhood friends that are already like on their way to being kind of Yuri that both reincarnate into the respective roles, and neither of them are aware of it. They haven't addressed this since in the series, despite the series going pretty long now, but I am excited for when they do, because I feel like that's gonna kind of turn things on their heads big time. But also, I think so far, yeah, it's your guilty pleasure. That's interesting. Because I would classify it as good Yuri. I don't think even there's anything guilty about it. I think The Daughter of Evil and Miss Devil is a good representation of this genre of manga that is just about the villainess trope. I think it does its job really well. I think it manages to land what you want it to do pretty well, you know? It manages to do what you want it to do pretty well and in a way that is satisfying, and that's all you really want from a manga like that. Like, you want it to scratch a certain itch, and I think The Daughter of Evil and Miss Devil does. I think that's the full title, but let me make sure it is, because a lot of these titles I had to shorten. The Villainess and Miss Demon Lord, it is also called, in case you want to check it out, which, you know, I recommend. I've read so much of the villainous that it comes off a bit cliche, but it's a very good read nonetheless. I also have read a shit ton of villainous stuff. For some reason, the tropes don't get old for me. I just, if they do a new take on the trope, then I am always like, great, this is awesome. Okay, managing a wild idol. This is another artist who I just go insane about the art style of. They just make such pretty, like, pretty fucking stuff. Kai Bashira. I'm pretty sure, are they the one that makes the green Yuri or no? Let me see. Kai Bashira. Yeah. I think Kai Bashira, they make a bunch of things. They make a bunch of fucking fantastic shit, honestly. Oh, okay. No, they're not the green Yuri. But they have made a bunch of other ones that I really, really like. Managing a wild idol, pretty simple concept. There's a manager woman who is a failed idol, and is quote unquote plain. They never make the girls look plain when they're like that, but they're not interesting looking or anything. And she manages an idol who, in her downtime, likes to smoke and drink and basically do everything un-idol-like. And the manager also likes to do those things, so they bond on that level. Basically, idol girl who behind the scenes is a tired, like, coffee addicted, cigarette smoking, like, mess of a person. It's really good. I really like it. I really think it's nice. I think it's yummy. I think the art style is yummy, and I think it's worth a read. We're gonna put her right here. Sure. Managing Wild Idol. It's a fun read. It's fun. That's mainly what you're getting from this. It is a fun time. It's just a good time. Contract Sisters. Oh boy. Contract Sisters, huh? I do remember this, but I'm just gonna check for a title. No. Kayaku Shimai, Contract Sisters. Yeah, so waitress at a restaurant sees this girl standing in the rain looking bad and is like, is this girl gonna like be okay? Reaches out and contacts her, and then the girl offers her a weird opportunity and says, do you want to be my older sister? If you don't like siscon kind of shit, right, which is a trope in manga that is very take it or leave it, I'm very weirdly, like, I'm on the fence about it. I think it can be a fine story even with it as an element. Some stories even manage to like flip it as like kind of an interesting inner conflict that has merit. Some others just fully drop the ball and make it weird and incest. Contract Sisters, I think, does it well in some capacity, decently in others, but I don't think it ever fully drops the ball, which is a good sign. Hello, a tier list. Yes. We're working our way through it. I think Contract Sisters is, if you can look past the siscon stuff, I think it's a decent Yuri. I think it's all right. I think I'm gonna put it in guilty pleasure because it's just fine. Citrus is bad. Citrus drops the ball. Contract Sisters is not Citrus, and that is a good thing. I think I'll just put it in guilty pleasure for now because I do think it's worth a read. I think it's well written. Just be aware that there's gonna be some weird vibes. Citrus is not gonna be on this tier list for a reason. I don't think. Maybe. It might be on here. Don't hate me if it is, but it will go in the degenerate tier. I want to be called a vampire. Is an interesting one. It's fine. I want to be called a vampire. Aoi wants to go to the same school as her childhood friend Yuna, so she transfers to Vlad Academy. But everyone except Aoi is actually a vampire. Yeah, should have seen that coming, girl. It's called Vlad Academy. So yeah, she wants to be with her friend who's actually a vampire, so she goes to vampire school not knowing it's vampire school, and it's actually really dangerous for you to go to vampire school because the vampires cannot know that you're human because you will be their food. It's pretty good. It's pretty alright. I don't think I would necessarily like super recommend it. Not because it's not good, but also because it's just not bad, you know? It's pretty decent. I'm gonna put it at the top of just okay. It's a good read. It's fun. Vampire girls, Japanese high school girls, classic manga shit, you know? It's just some classic manga shit. That's the best I can give it. Winter Before Spring. I really like Winter Before Spring. I think it's peak. I don't care if you agree. I think it's peak. Winter Before Spring. I've read the canvas version of the webtoon, and I really liked it. I think Winter Before Spring. Strawberry Panic. I've heard of it. I don't think I've read it. But Winter Before Spring is a very, very good depiction of how fucking serious bullying can get. And in like in the homophobia sense, how fucking toxic it can be to be on the receiving end of homophobia, how life destroying it can be. And because of that, it does sometimes have some savior complex feelings about it. So that is something that, you know, it does play a part in it. However, listen, personally, I think sometimes indulging your savior complex just a little bit can be really satisfying, especially when reading a gay Yuri like manga or webtoon, and you know it's not actually a real thing, right? It's nice and it is satisfying to read this story because the kind of redemption and the gradual rebuilding of confidence of our main girl is really nice, and you wish it on her. You want it for her, you know? You root for her so much. And then this hot bitch is right there with you, you know? This hot love interest is also like just wants the best for her, and it's sweet and it's nice and it's cute, and it's just hurt comfort goodness. If you love hurt comfort, read it. Winter Before Spring. I love it. It's a perfect comfort read for the closeted girlies. Yes, absolutely. I bought a beautiful slave with big breasts, etc. This is going right in the degenerate negative tier. Look, I give a lot of things a chance to get good, to have a good approach to something. But the moment I read the title, which is not even the full thing, but it is it this? I bought a beautiful female slave with big breasts for the sake of doing lewd things with her, but she adores me as her teachers and things don't go the way that I expect. Is the full title. How did you even find this one? Look, I've been around the block, okay, is what I'm telling you. And I'm telling you, don't read this one. I'm telling you, this one is bad. Sometimes these isekai, right, they can get kind of weird about stuff like that, right? They can get kind of weirdly flippant about the idea of sex slaves. And it's bad, right? It's shit. It's disturbing. Sometimes, though, you'll find one that, like, transcends its medium. So I try to give everything a chance because I have read manga with titles that weird and depraved that were some of the best shit that I've read, right? So I try to give it all a shot. This one was not worth a shot. It's indulgent, it's fetishy, it's weird. Dynasty scans and manga decks will take you places you never knew existed. Bingo. On some indulgent bullshit though, Ultimate Mama. There's not much of this one yet. But it is straight up it's straight up porn. Don't go in expecting anything else. It's goofy, it's silly, it's everything I want from like an NSFW manga like this. Ultimate Mama, I have sent screenshots of this manga to my friends because it is so funny. Whilst also just being good. I don't know what to tell you. Ultimate Mama is kind of great. There's not many episodes that I've been able to find of it yet, but I was excited for episodes of it. I want episodes of it. Yeah, I want it. I want more of it. I want more of it so bad. Ultimate Mama, go read it. Am I about to join a kill or be killed love triangle? Y'all like Bochi? Y'all like how pathetic and anxious and terrible at life she is? Then you'll enjoy this protagonist. It's about a human who goes to a supernatural school full of supernatural beings and joins a friend group of the hot vampire who everyone lusts after, the fangirl of that vampire who will like defend her to the death and is kind of crazy about her, and the priest who is trying to kill her, who are all in the same friend group for some fucking reason, and this absolute girl failure of a person gets involved in that friend group because they are desperate to make friends and do not know how to do it, and constantly misinterpret everything that's happening as, oh my god, is this a friend thing? And just do not read the room, create for some hilarious hijinks, make the vampire interested in them. It's good. It's nice. I think it's really good. I like Am I About to Join a Kill or Be Killed love triangle. It's exactly the kind of silly you want from Yuri. Girl failing your way into a polycule is exactly right. That's it. That is very much it. I'm gonna put it right there. No, more than that. More than that. Right there. Abandoned elf for the strongest and cutest in the world. It's slop. It's slop because I really dislike what they do with it. It conceptually, sure, I guess it's okay. It really does just kind of feel like the author's poorly disguised fetish for fox girl lollies, because at the start it's like a thing of like character selection and you get to pick your like soulmate or your closest companion, and it's from your deepest wishes, and this person's deepest wishes was to have a lolly fox girl who's all over her and is her wifey, and they lean into it too hard, man. It makes it weird. It's not fun anymore. It's just weird. I don't really like it. It's just not, I just can't recommend it. I'm in love with the villainess. Hi, Peak. Hear me out. The anime does not do it justice. And I don't mean that in the way that the anime diverts from the manga or anything. I think the anime doesn't divert from the manga at all. I just think that there are certain types and certain titles that benefit more from being in a like illustrated written version than from being an anime. I'm in love with the villainess is one of those. I know that I'm in love with the villainess has been like a cult classic, not cult classic, but like the recent like Yuri the recent Yuri phenomenon in the anime realm, but they don't know how like tragically worse they have it than we do over here in manga. Rei is actually based on the author's girlfriend, and the light novel is written by a trans woman. See, like, this shit's great. This shit is peak. Just don't watch the anime first. Read the manga. Read the light novel. Interact with this thing in all of the ways that feel correct before you ever interact with the anime. The anime feels like something that you can watch for fun after you've read all the stuff that there is for it, because that's just the optimal way to consume it. Because I've really fucking enjoyed this series, but then when I started getting in, like, trying the anime, it was a little boring. And I want you to know, this show isn't that. This series isn't boring. It just doesn't really benefit from being an anime. Keep this in mind, because I know that you have been like sold on this series before. I know you've seen something from this series before if you're at all in the anime Yuri sphere. I'm telling you, the manga's better. That's it. Love and Other Wicked Things is a webtoon that if you are a witch, you are 100% going to love. It's cute. It's really gay. I want to look like the love interest. The love interest is so hot. I think it's really cute. I think the way that they explain witchcraft and stuff is actually pretty close to the actual way that witchcraft is, but they just add a supernatural element to it to make it easier and make it more like, you know, fun and cartoony. And I just think it is worth a read. Love and Other Wicked Things is fun and cute and really like well designed. Not a witch, but I really like this one. The main couple is so cute. Yeah. The main couple is cute. Even if you're not a witch, it's just a good series. It's a good setting. It's wonderful. It's a good time. Night Owls and Summer Skies is a classic if you like YA novels. I think it's based off of a YA novel as well. I'm pretty sure it is. It's worth a read. Like, period. It's good. I consider putting it in peak. I don't think it's quite peak. But it's really beautiful. It's really well illustrated. I think I haven't read the original novel, but I can only imagine that the author of that original novel is happy with the fact that this is out there, because I think this was the medium that it was destined for. Hello, Orville. Welcome. I think Night Owls and Summer Skies benefits a lot from being a webtoon, and it's finished, so it's a complete story. It's worth just going into big time, binging it in one go. Check out Night Owls and Summer Skies on webtoon. It is absolutely worth it. Helpless Saint and the Powerless Princess. Is there more to that title? Because I want to make sure. Yes, there is. The Helpless Saint and the Powerless Princess, the tale of how a saint with no magic was summoned to save another world. Very quick, rolls off the tongue title, I know. So, the concept of this is that it's more isekai. People are summoned from our world to this world, and then they have like saintly powers that together with a person from the realm, you get like into duos, and these girls go and like resolve places that need purification from like corruption. Because they are the only types of people that can do these. These titles are wild as fuck. Welcome to manga. Welcome to manga. This is what the titles are like. Helpless Saint and the Powerless Princess is interesting because you have a saint that can't do magic, and or rather a saint that can't cast magic, and a princess that doesn't have magic, who discover that they can do magic if they touch. And it's more powerful depending on how much emotion that touch invokes. Meaning that when they kiss... Yeah. That's all I need to say about this one. It's good. I'm gonna put her... right for right there. Muted. Peak. Hello, Peak. Hello. Hi, Peak. Muted. Webtoon. If you like witches, if you like the aesthetic of like Louisiana witches, if you like the aesthetic of like covens and stuff, this is really good. It's a good drama. It's poly. It's queer. There's a lot of good stuff in there. I remember being obsessed with this back when I was reading it. It's a finished series, so you can read it back to front. It's very bingeable. I would absolutely recommend it. And yeah, just read it. You know, just fucking read it. I think you won't be disappointed. My friend's abnormally cute sister. This one gets weird. Yeah. My friend's abnormally cute sister. Remember that siscon thing that I was talking about before? So this girl is in love with her sister, and her sister's best friend is in love with her. We follow our protagonist, who is this sister's best friend and is crushing on the little sister. Little sister is crushing on the older sister. Best friend helps little sister, who is insane, by the way, like get closer to the older sister because she's just a simp, I guess. And she's just like, sure, and she's being blackmailed, I think, right? But through it all, little sister realizes that maybe she's not really like feeling. There's feelings that happen, and the main character and the little sister have chemistry. It's something. If you can look past the siscon stuff again, and I know that's difficult because it's the core of this story. It's gonna be pretty difficult. It's not bad. It's not bad, and it's going to go in my guilty pleasure list. Listen. Crazy girls are fun to read about. And when you go into this manga with the idea of, I'm about to read about a teenage girl who's fucking lost the plot and another teenage girl whose standards should be higher, if you go into it with that, it's kind of a fun read. You just gotta distance yourself from it, right? I can't rightfully recommend it. But if you let her cook, if you let it cook, it's okay. It can be enjoyable. That's it. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. It can be fun. It's kind of fun. Our country takes in unwanted villainesses. Putting this on things to watch out for, because there's not much of it yet, but it seems very interesting. Brain off raid, absolutely. It seems very interesting. It seems like an isekai thing, and just taking in women. It's the I support women's wrongs manga so far, and I'm very curious to see where it'll go, because it definitely seems like, what if I just make a country that takes in all of the powerful people that all the other countries reject, but they're all hot bitches? What if I make my own like army of hot women that are villains, right? That feels like the vibe so far, and I'm into it. I'm into it. Supporting women's wrongs, exactly. The Witch's Granddaughter and Seven Maids. So this one is not really like as much of a continuing story as much as it's a, one of those types of mangas that just goes, hey, wouldn't this be fun? Hey, wouldn't this be cool? Hey, what about this? Hey, what about this concept though? And it just makes different monster girls that are also maids and talks about them. It's fun. It's cute. I think it's okay. That's kind of all I have to say about it. It's alright. You know, it's alright. It's alright. Adachi to Shimamura. Adachi and Shimamura. This one you might have also seen from the anime. I both understand and don't understand why they made this an anime, because it definitely has all of the aesthetic qualities that would make it a decent anime. But this is the slowest of slow burns, by a long shot. I am gonna put it. Where am I gonna put it? Where am I gonna put it? Where am I gonna put it? Sure, right there. Adachi to Shimamura is, I guess Adachi to Shimamura. I don't know how they say it in Japanese. It's a bit of a weird read sometimes. It's very popular for good reason, because it's pretty, it is thoughtful and thought-provoking and very coming of age. As the manga continues, it definitely gets to a point where just like, Jesus, I'm actively watching a anxious attachment style form. I am actively watching one of these teenage girls descend and spiral into an anxious attachment style, while the other one is just like, what the fuck about it? And there are parts of that make me a little uncomfortable. But I think mostly it's an interesting Yuri if you want to think, right? If you want to turn your brain off and watch a girl's kiss, this is not the one for you. It's a slow burn. It is weird and messy and teenage in all of the ways. I'll give it that. They got pretty fucking accurate with how teenaged the thought processes are and how desperate they're, like, some of the like how love starved this bitch is. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, she falls hard. Yeah. Letters on the Wall. Oh, this shit is good. How good? How good do we think? Yeah, right up there. Letters on the Wall is a webtoon that is about this girl who has the most my parents are divorced energy that you'll ever come across, who moves back to Manchester from Spain to go to university there, where she encounters her childhood friend who she was in love with. And all of the ways that their dynamic has changed, and all of the ways that it hasn't. That's not a good sell. Fucking hire me, bro. Oh my god. No, it's about these college girl, Manchester. I'm honestly not sure. I'm assuming it's England because she came from Spain. I think it's England. There's everything in America, man. America has taken every place name and put it somewhere in there. I think it's the Manchester in England. But it's an interesting USA. It's an interesting story. Analyzing, like, it shows these dynamics and these uncomfortable situations that if you have gone through these things, you look at it and you go, oh girl, oh poor thing, this is a canon event. I can't stop this. This is a canon event. And you just watch it happen. And it's a really good romance because it does leave you a little on your toes. in order to like really build anticipation in a good way. I'm rooting for this couple, but I don't want them to get together yet because it would not be good right now. You know, that's the vibe of this show. That's the vibe of this series. Letters on the Wall. Check it out. It's a good webtoon. Scales and Tails. It's good. It's cute. Needs more time to get off the floor. It's very pretty, but it has a very distinctive art style. So far, it hasn't really done anything super transformative to me. But I really do like the way that it reads, and because it's all kind of one continuous image, the way that it's read. So it all just flows into each other, and there's a very artistic like thing to that. It's very, very artsy, and I very much appreciate it for that. But other than that, it's all right. She's into me. It's very firmly just okay. She's into me, and the other work from this artist is yeah, let's say it's basic, I think is a good word for it. Ladybox makes very fluffy, very brain off, very bingeable Yuri, where nothing transformative happens. It's just two girls, they're just into each other, they just go on dates and fall in love, and that's all that happens, and there's nothing special to it. That's all. That's it. Now, I need to look up this one because this title, is it this one? Oh. Uh-huh. Right, this one. Okay. A high school boy reincarnates as the villainous daughter in an otome game. If you don't know what an otome game is, it is a dating sim where you can date a bunch of different boys. So this high school boy reincarnates as the villain girl and decides, well, the only way I can think of to avoid the doomed route that I am certain to be on is by seducing this heroine. It's not a crazy revolutionary concept or anything. It doesn't do anything, you know. I just finished another drawing. I think you inspire me. Oh, that's so sweet, Leia. But yeah, they don't do anything new. They don't do anything crazy special. I think it's definitely worth a read. I do recommend you read it and keep up with it because so far this is a pretty funny like approach to the Yuri. I'm always like a little hesitant about high school boy or just man reincarnates as a woman, because sometimes they do it and it's just like, this is just a trans woman. And sometimes they do it and it's like, you are trying to avoid this being truly lesbian and you're a coward for it, right? It goes in both directions. You never know which one you're going to get until you're in it. And sometimes you never get the answer, right? It's only certain things that will give it away that it's like that. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's fine. It's good. I think it's worth keeping up. I think this one is one of the less bad perpetrators, but there's definitely some titles in here where, or just in general that I've read that I've been like, this is exhausting. This is not fun because this doesn't feel like a woman, right? And that is very much on purpose. When they... Oh, this is so cute, Leia, the pixel art. Oh, this is so nice. Thank you so much. Dude, you're fucking... You're cracked. You're goated. But yeah. High school boy reincarnates as the villain's daughter in an ultimate game. Worth a read. Recommended. What the fuck does this say again? Hitokiri girl becomes a bodyguard. Okay, let's it's the first time I try pixel art. Wow, I could not tell. I would not be able to tell if you said that you did pixel art regularly. I would believe you. Let's see. Hitokiri girl becomes bodyguard for the Duke's daughter. So girl learns how to be a bodyguard, samurai like kind of person, and then firmly gets betrayed and framed as a scapegoat, goes to travel, meets the daughter of a noble on a train about to get assassinated, saves the noble and says, if you pay me, I'll save you proper. Noble says, yeah, okay. And she fucking cleans house. This is a nice one to be like, I like gay people. I like when girls murder a lot and are very good at fighting. I like when the two are combined. That's what this is all about. The protag is just a girl who is really like kind of unhinged. And because of that, there's good opportunities for Yuri. I recommend it. I think it's pretty art, and it's just a silly girl, truly. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty art. It's worth doing. Yes. Is this the one that I think it is? Cuckoo. Miss Okiku wants to possess? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this goes in degenerate positive. It's about an exorcist who meets powerful ass ghosts that she cannot exorcise that are really into her, and one of them keeps wanting to have sex with her, and then they do, and it's great. It's great. It's just good. Miss Okiku wants to possess? Yes, let her. It's a fun like play on words, because the possession has nothing to do with the ghost thing and everything to do with the unfinished business is that she never got to have sex. That's it. So she wants to fix that with the exorcist. It's great. It's good. Indulging a crazy beauty is some classic manhwa shit, in the sense that it is some classic Chinese Yuri, in the sense that it is period piece, because they love that shit, in the sense that there is one mask one and one feminine one, and in the sense that they kind of hate each other. Or rather, one of them kind of hates the other. Indulging a crazy beauty is pretty good. It's somewhat dark at times, but not in a way that I think detracts from the story. Indulging a crazy beauty, I think, is worth keeping up with. Would I put it in good Yuris per se? Yeah, I would. I would put it there, but not very high. Maybe there. Yuri is forbidden for Yuri Ota. That is one that I think, yeah, it's an interesting one. This is I'm pretty sure it's a finished one. It's about a girl who's obsessed with Yuri and is so happy that she gets to go to like an all-girls school because she gets to witness all the Yuri happening. But she is firmly of the belief that Yuri's not for her. She cannot be involved in the Yuri or she will ruin the Yuri. A true Yuri fan and observer observes from afar without getting involved. And then obviously Yuri happens to her and she's like, no! It's a simple concept, but it's a fun concept. I think it's cute. I think it's good Yuri. I like it. It's a good time. And I'll put it There. High Class Homos. What a title. This webtoon is fluffy, cute, medieval. Let's put all the types of gay and queer in this little story and no one can stop us because it's fantasy. I wouldn't necessarily be like, this shit is peak. I wouldn't necessarily even go like, this is good Yuri, because I don't think there is... that's the idea, Space Girl. I don't really think High Class Homos is like, whoa, what good Yuri this is. I think it's just good. I think it's fun. I'm gonna put it in guilty pleasure because I do enjoy reading it. But I by no means am under like any impression that this is like a crazy good thing that I read, right? It's not something that I really go crazy about. I also realize I have 2 Can't Defy the Lonely Girls. That's just how peak it is, y'all. I need to catch up with this one. Absolutely. Yes, you do. Mage and Demon Queen, up you go to peak. Mage and Demon Queen, the classic. Earlier in chat, we were talking about this one, about how it was several of our first introduction to Yuri, and my god, what an introduction it is. It is playful, it is intelligent, it is smart and creative, it is fun, it is good romance. It's like, it's the exact right balance of indulgent and rewarding for something silly and easy to read. But despite that, all of the drama and like development beyond like the romantic developments are legitimately good and fun. And I really liked the whole thing all the way through, every single arc. And that is impressive for an arc, for a story that keeps going beyond the couple getting together. It's impressive when like a lot of shows fall off when the couple gets together and then they have to figure out what the fuck else do we do, right? All of the tension is lost because the couple is together, so what do we do now? This show does not suffer from that. This series does not suffer from that in the slightest. The characters are interesting, the relationship continues to develop, and you get to see all the parts that you want to see. It's silly, it's horny in the right ways, it's classic, it's re-releasing on Webtoon originals, and it is worth every single fucking read. It's worth every minute you put into it. It's iconic. It's truly iconic. Okay, this next degenerate thing. So, more peace than a harem in another world. Let me be a neat princess in peace. I'm gonna put this one in the degenerate negative. I think. It's not as bad as the other 2. You still see +1 gay everywhere. Yeah, exactly. More peace than a harem. I think the thing with degenerate manga, right, is that you have to really decide where you draw the line between what you think is okay and what is not. I personally think More Peace Than a Harem is one of those manga that just takes these concepts that should be not glorified a little too flippantly. The use of force in intimate situations, it's consent does not exist in this manga, and that's clear. Respect doesn't really exist in this manga, and for that reason I can't really stand behind it nor fully enjoy it. I think I don't think it's worth it personally. But if you're looking for some degenerate shit to read, by all means go for it. It's just kind of whatever. It's just, I don't think the good parts of this show are worth the bad parts of this show. False Marigold. Where am I putting you, girl? This is an interesting one. It's really good. I You know what? It's fucking classic. False Marigold is true, right to the core Yuri. It's about, it's a period piece. It's about the sister of this guy that died, who goes to the countryside to visit a girl that she knows he loved. And she knows was loved back by her. Goes to tell her that her brother died, but then gets mistaken for him, gets mistaken for her brother, and for some reason continues to pretend to be her brother, whilst with this woman who is blind. It is dramatic. It is tragic. It is true to the core Yuri, and I recommend it. It handles disability respectfully. It handles the time period respectfully. It's good. It's good. Bad Girl silly. Bad Girl is silly. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's a guilty pleasure of mine. It's silly. Sadly gonna need to skedaddle. Hope you all have a good time zone. Bye, Orville. You too. Bad Girl is silly. It's a goofy little fucking manga about a girl who's convinced that she's a bad girl, but she's really just the least offensive delinquent person you'll ever come across. She's just like obsessed with the aesthetic of being bad, but she's not bad at all. And then there's some Yuri stuff that happens. It's really not that good. I just think it's silly. I think it's funny. It's not even a recommendation. I just think it's silly funny. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I need to look up this entire thing. Oh, it's this one. Oh, hell yes. Okay. All right. Oh, where do I put you? You're very high up. Yeah, there's no freaking way I'll be your lover unless. This is interesting. I'm gonna read the synopsis to you because I think that in and of itself says enough about the manga. Longing to be a normie, I, Reneko Amori, am finally making my high school debut after working so hard for it. However, due to my communication impairment, I have a gloomy aura, and after being in the normie group day in, day out, I got so exhausted and said I can't do this anymore and reached my limit. During that time, I accidentally met the top student of our school, perfect in face and figure, unrivaled in sword and pen, our school's best high school girl, Mai Otsuka. We found in each other someone who we could be open to and talk about our own troubles. What a nice friend I made. Now I can surely get back on my own feet, is what I thought. It seems that you, even as a girl, have made me fall in love with you. What? Mai suddenly confessed to me. Wait, what about our friendship? And so we now have different feelings we can't tell each other. Friendship or a romantic relationship. We're now presenting each other its benefits and put them into practice to see what kind of relationship works best for us. Will I succeed with a successful high school life? Basically, these bitches wager which one will work better for them. Because the girl who's like super into this girl is just like, I bet you'll enjoy a relationship that is romantic with me more. And then the other girl goes, no, I bet we work better as friends. And then instead of going for one of them, they decide to just try both of them at different intervals and like make a whole fucking weird competitive challenge out of it. And it's great. And it's so good. And honestly, I'm bumping it up. This is peak. It's peak. I'm bumping it up. I'm so sorry. It's peak. It's good. It's all the elements that I like in Yuri, and you're gonna really like see my taste come through here. I love when they're resistant to it. I love when they're just like, no fucking way am I into you. And then they're like, fuck, I'm into you. You know, I love that shit. I love that. It's like the hero's journey, right? The resisting the call. It's important. It's a very important part of any well-respecting Yuri journey. So yeah, that's a recommendation. Workplace where you can't help but smile. It's a slice of life manga. You're mainly following these mangaka who just are silly together. This is the type of manga where it's only Yuri because it's only girls interacting, but there's no real like Yuri happening. And it hasn't really like ever caught me super strong. So I'm gonna put it where I believe it deserves to be, which is right there. Oh, fuck. All right, here we go. The anemone feels the heat. Is fantastic. Nagisa Utsuki shed her former self out of shame from failing her high school entrance exams. Dramatic. On her first day in her new high school, who does she meet but the girl who made her fail the exam? How does Nagisa deal with these complicated emotions? So it's sort of enemies to lovers, not really. It's mostly one girl fails to live up to the potential that she set for herself because of another girl. The other girl also doesn't live up to the potential, even though she has every opportunity to. Resentment forms from that, and from that resentment grows Yuri. Now, I know what you're thinking. That sounds like a fun concept. Nothing really crazy, but I promise you the execution of this fucking series, the way that this thing reads, the relationship that these two build, it is really fucking good. This is a cornerstone Yuri. This is an important one to read. I'm gonna put it definitely above this. Yes. Yeah, it's that good. An enemy feels the heat. It's that good. It's really fucking good. Don't sell it. Don't underestimate it. An enemy feels the heat is worth the read. Absolutely, easily. Oh boy, we've done a lot already. Okay, we might have to fucking divide this stream into second part because there's a lot out here, huh? There's a lot out here. There's a lot of them. Okay, let's keep going though for now. But first, I'm gonna get some water. Okay, I'm gonna get some water because I need to drink. So let me just get a text block up on screen. Nope, not like that. You back there. Text box, you. And cool. Nope, wrong. Come on, man. There we go, that works. Okay. Okay. Be right back. Ugh. He will watch you. Okay? Listen to him. Listen to him. I'm back. Oh, baby, I'm back. Did he do well? Did he protect us? Did he keep this peace? Did he keep the peace in the stream? Did he do good? I need to know. I need to know. I'm head of HR in this company, and if he's not doing his job right, I need you guys to tell me. Oh my gosh, I just had to drink a bunch of water because I've been talking for like 3 hours straight at a pretty pretty high level of speed. Let me he did really good. I'm so happy for him. I'm so fucking glad that he was doing a good job. I'm really giving fucking pirate lesbian today, huh? Oh, okay. It's you, Aria. Oh, side account, different account. Okay. Let's get back into fucking this shit. Look at us. Look at us. I'm bleeding and I don't know why. I thought it was pain. Oh no! My phone died. I don't have a taxi contact. Oh, well, welcome, Maria. Welcome back. Leia, no, don't bleed. No. Either way, even the introverted gals want to get out there. Let's get back into it, yeah? Even the introverted gals want to get out there. I've tried reading this a couple times, and not because it's bad necessarily, but just because it didn't really pull me. I've had trouble getting into it, but I've heard really good things, and every single time that I've tried, I've been wanting to really badly get into it. Florida Woman says it's peak. I trust your judgment. Even the introverted gals want to get out there gets a special mention because everyone tells me it's really fucking good. But I've had trouble getting into it personally, which, you know, if that's something to keep in mind, then that's something to keep in mind. Also, let me put the Siren's Light original version in there, and then put the canvas version down there. They're girlfriends. They're gay. They're so gay. But it's you know, I can't really judge on it. I'm putting myself out of the ranking for that one. I can't rightly judge that. I don't know which is love. Oh man. Ooh man, I don't know which is love. If you like harem stuff, then you'll definitely like this. It's very slice of life, which isn't everyone's thing. Good insight. Thank you for that. Another banger. I don't know which is love is a banger. I'm gonna put it in guilty pleasure because I would put it in degenerate positive, but I don't think it's degenerate enough. I think it's just good, right? I don't know which is love is a story about this girl who goes to university and who wants to finally get a girlfriend. And fuck me, does she get options. Holy fuck, does she get options. It's a fun little harem where every single one of the girls seems to have a different, like, hyper-focus, hyper-specific fetish thing that they find attractive about her. Like, one of them's obsessed with scent and obsessed with her scent. One of them's obsessed with, like, sound and an audiophile and is obsessed with her voice. One of them is, like, there's just a bunch of stuff like that, right? A bunch of stuff like that. They're all really into her. And she just doesn't know which one to pick. It is a good harem anime, good harem manga. It's horny in some ways, but not in any way that's like, oh my god, I'm reading an NSFW thing. Mostly in a way where it's just like, wow, these bitches are down bad for her. I don't dislike any single member of this harem, and that is a very impressive feat, I think. You know, when in a harem anime, there's usually one that you dislike more. I don't really have that experience with I Don't Know Which Is Love, which is impressive, it's a good sign of a good, well-written set of like cast of characters. And that's why it's going in guilty pleasure. Even though I don't think it like innovates in like in like any of the specific character types themselves, I think that the way the characters are written are hitting cornerstones of character writing that are enjoyable in the long run and in like at a base level that make it a satisfying story overall. I might sound like a complete snob, but that is how I feel. What does the poisonous butterfly dream of? Is such an interesting fucking Yuri. Really specific world building where girls awaken these insect marks on them that turn them into like monster butterfly magical girls question mark that live in an incredibly segregated society where everyone who's not awakened lives in these fucking like underground pits together until you awaken, and then you're taken in by one of like the castes of butterfly people that do different things, that live in like a paradise above ground, but also they have to like fight in the military to like ward off these giant beetles. And then there's one girl who is extremely punished and who gets a mark of a really dark butterfly type that has not been seen before, but is really fucking powerful and makes her kind of evil. And I'm kind of here for it. Yeah, What Does the Poisonous Butterfly Dream of is actually kind of a recommendation. I definitely kind of recommend it. I definitely recommend it. Why did I have to fucking circle around that so hard? I definitely recommend it. I think it's a really interesting read. And the art style is really pretty and really cool, and I'm invested in the progression of this main character, like quite a lot. Show Me Your Love. I'm putting this in guilty pleasure. Show Me Your Love is a manga about a mangaka who works at her school in like a club room that is basically just turned into a living room where she works from. It is a love triangle between a girl, a boy, and this mangaka girl. That like it kind of goes circular because the boy is into the girl that isn't the mangaka, and then the girl that isn't the mangaka is into the girl that is the mangaka. And then the mangaka is kind of just a useless little gremlin mangaka who just doesn't know how to take care of herself. So the boy starts cooking for her whilst getting advice on how to get the girl. But then the girl's into the mangaka. So it's like, it's a whole thing. But all I will say about this manga without spoiling too much of it, I really love to see proper, cute, relatively healthy polyamory representation. I do like to see it in my manga. I'm not poly myself, but I do like to see it. Good shit. A gal and a class rep who meet again by coincidence. This one didn't leave much of an impression on me. It was interesting in some parts, but I don't know. There's something about these kinds of stories that are like, yeah, they're cute, but not a lot going on is a very good way to say it. I wish more would happen. I really wish more would happen. That's how I feel about it. I'm gonna put them right there. Yuri Love Slave. Oh god, Shay, what have you put on here? Let's take a look. Uh-huh. So a girl follows the class president to a bookstore and discovers that she's buying gay manga, and then gets gay manga herself because she gets curious, and then gets curious, and then goes and does stuff with the class president. Degenerate positive-ish. It's not that great. It's nothing crazy. It's not gonna blow your socks off, but it's fine. It's cute. It's some degenerate gay manga. And what more do you want sometimes, you know? It's all you need sometimes. All right. Let's get to this one, huh? Let's fucking deal with this one. The big stepsis who wants to be big sister versus the little stepsis who wants to be Yuri. So this is one of those titles where they wanted to do everything in their power to not make it true incest, but everything in their behavior kind of makes it a little bit odd. Here's the thing. I can overlook some manga shit, some manga bullshit. I have had, you know, you see my fucking guilty pleasure list. There's 2 siscon things on here. I don't like the siscon thing, but sometimes the story transcends its little niche, and I don't mind that. This one would have, and sometimes does. I just wish there was a little less focus on how much the big sister wants to be a sister so badly. That makes this kind of uncomfortable, because it's like, I don't really like the idea of having this girl be like, I'm so excited to be a sibling and to be an older sibling and to like to create this dynamic with you, and the other one being so impure in their intent on their approach makes it disingenuous and makes me not really want to root for her. But on the other hand, gay shit. I can forgive it, mostly because the context for this other girl being interested in her is that there was already a prior interest, right? These two became stepsisters after she was already interested in this girl from school. These two knew each other before they became sisters, and then they became stepsisters, and then suddenly one of them was just like, oh my god, we get to be sisters, that's great, I love hanging out with you. And the other one went, oh my god, we get to be sisters. I'm not gonna let this stop me. Which is a choice, you know? It's a choice. I think it just ekes into degenerate positive. Because it does do some things here and there. But boy, they had to make this context as weird as possible, huh? They really had to make it as weird as they could. Sometimes you just have to, I guess. Let me pull the next one up. What are you about again? I don't remember this one, y'all. Incompetent scientist with all-purpose skills. I don't really remember this one. I think it's just your very basic, I got kicked out of my adventuring party for being useless, so I found a new party that does appreciate me kind of genre, which is so hyper specific, but there's so many like that. That's always the thing with manga. There's so many of such hyper specific concepts. I honestly don't truly remember this one enough to really tell you exactly if it's worth a read or not, but it did not leave much of an impression on me. Wicked Spot is good. Is it peak good? It gets close. Wicked Spot is pretty new, honestly. It's from an artist that I really, really like, and it's about a witch who decides that she wants to be part of the human world and she wants to be famous on social media, is what she decides. It will be once we have more than a volume. Yeah, I think Wicked Spot is on its way to being peak, and honestly, fuck it, I'm preempting it. Wicked Spot will be peak. It's a woman who absolutely fucking hates being called a witch, and an actual straight up witch who wants to be famous on social media, who get into an online flame war because this woman who hates witches and everything to do with being called a witch and every concept of a witch so much that someone calling themselves a witch on social media is heinous of a crime enough for her that she just gets into complete hater mode. And then she's forced to confront that person because she's a witch, so she found her. And it's gay, and it's weird, and it's intense, and it's funny. And the fucking main witch girl is such a freak. Is such a freak of nature. It's absolutely worth a read. I love it. It's really good. Dark Mermaid. Hello, Peak. More peak webtoons, man. This is why I read webtoons, because this is the amount of peak that's on there. It's better than that, it's better than that, better than that, better than that, better than that. It's around there. Dark Mermaid, great webtoon. Real dark. If you are queasy in any way about like sexual exploitation and stuff like that, do not begin reading this. But if you can handle a little bit of dark, if you can handle a little bit of grit, and if you can deal with some heavy chapters, this shit is good. It's some true gay, what if we just took revenge? Like Homicide style. And I fucking love it because of that. It is some dark Yuri couple that isn't toxic Yuri because they're great for each other and they're really kind to each other, but they do some pretty fucking awful things, and it's really good. I love gay people who love each other but hate others. You know what I mean? There's something about it. There's something about it. There's something about that level of pulling together that I really like. Let me get the complete title for the next one because it's one that I absolutely recommend. And I want to make sure that I can give you the proper title for it so you can look it up. Galmaid and Villainous, only Milady's happy end will win. This is a really cute one. I really like this one. It's good Yuri, for certain. Not peak, but definitely good. Sure. It's about a Gyaru who reincarnates into, you know, your classic like magic school Otome kind of game setting, without knowing fuck all about the setting. She's just a Gyaru, and she just decides that she wants the villain to be happy and just does whatever she can to make the villainess happy, which obviously makes the villainess fall in love with her. Hijinks ensue. She's great. The main character is great. The villainess is great. I really like their dynamic. It's really cute. It's really pure. It's surprisingly pure for like having a couple that has such a like severe tsundere in it. It's really sweet. Honestly, it's pure. It's really nice. I like it. Oh god, let's get into this degenerate bullshit, huh? Make Me Eat, Make Me Happy is the strangest food manga you will ever read. It's just a manga about this woman and her younger landlady who lives next door. The woman is trying to like not gain more weight and is trying to like get her optimal body or something, but really fucking loves food. And this landlady high schooler next door, which is a shame that it's a high schooler thing once again, but it's slim pickings out here, eats like terribly. And so this woman can't help but be like, you gotta eat better. You gotta eat better. You don't even have to eat healthy, just eat better. And it's just like, what do I even do to eat better? And then the whole fucking manga is literally just like tutorials basically on how to zhuzh up really basic homemade, like ready-made meals easily with other like ready homemade meal ingredients. And then they eat it, and then they just have orgasm faces over it and like get way too into it, right? Way too into eating the food. That's the whole manga. It's just, here's some recipes for how to make your like basic ass dinners, boring dinners at home more palatable. And now see how much these girls are enjoying it on a level that is neither realistic nor normal. Make Me Eat, Make Me Happy. It's a weird recommendation in the degenerate field. Let's Eat Outdoors is cute. I wouldn't really know whether to call it good Yuri. I think I'll put it in guilty pleasure because it's just kind of like just fun. It's very wholesome. There's not a lot of actual Yuri happening in it. It's kind of just one of those manga that is just like, oh, let's focus on this one hyper specific aspect and then just get really in detail about it. So in this case, it's just barbecue and camping food, like food for when you go camping. And it's just these one girl that really loves cooking, one girl that really loves camping, and they meet in their backyard because the girl was camping in the backyard of their like apartment complex, and the other girl was offered to cook for her. And then they just start doing that over and over, and it's just cute, and it's college, and it's a nice hobby thing, and it's one of those manga that you can read, and it's just a sweet time. It's just a good time. Oh boy, alright. Uninvited Wife with Child. Girl from the future arrives at your doorstep with a baby and says, "Hi, I'm your wife and this is your child. We're from the future. Can we stay here?" Weird concept. Weirdly, they go silly about it. It is clear that they just wanted this concept as an excuse to like give a really young girl a wife and a child. Not like whoa, preteen, but definitely like, okay, you're like a high schooler at most. And now you also have a wife and a child. And they just take care of it. It's just domestic. It's just silly domestic times. I wouldn't really like specifically recommend it or anything once more. But it's fun. It's silly. It's goofy. I don't really have much to say about it. Gal loving JK wants to be a gal. Now this. I don't know if I can put this in peak considering some of the stuff that I put below peak, but boy do I feel tempted. let's not. I'm not gonna put it in peak because I think it deserves to be treated fairly, and not just because I love it, but I want you to know I personally really like this one. Gal loving JK wants to be a gal. It's about this girl who's like a complete nerd, a complete dork, a complete otaku, who really likes gyarus and like the style of gyarus and everything to do with gyarus, and because she loves it so much, like starts dressing like one, and starts, because of that, making other gyaru friends. And the whole time she's just like, oh my god, I'm an imposter. No one can find out that I'm actually an otaku who just really likes gyarus and dresses like them. Not realizing that because she's dressing like them and hanging out with them and acting like them, she just is one. And then there is a really, really pretty gyaru girl who just falls in love with her. And she's so like obsessed and focused on constantly not being discovered that she doesn't realize just how much this girl's into her. And I really like it. I really like that as a Yuri concept. I really think it's cute. It's fluffy, it's nice, it's not very heavy, it's not very complicated, it's just a fun, cute, comfy read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 5 more, all right? Because I'm losing steam here. And we've been streaming for like 4 hours, so I think I'll do 5 more, and then we'll call it there, and then we'll do another stream to follow up on this one. Okay? We feeling about that? How do you feel about that? I think it's necessary. Yeah. Okay, this will be fine. Commoner Living My Life Beguiling the Duke's Daughter is an interesting manga that I need more episodes to be released for stat. It's good. Straight up, it's fun, it's good. This was strange, but I must now depart. Goodbye. Thanks for coming, Grace. Hope you had a good strange time. Commoner Living My Life Beguiling the Duke's Daughter. Fun power fantasy to some extent. Basically, you shall return. Good. Comfort part 2 of this stream. Basically, a commoner is like saves the life, I think, of this noble's daughter after being found in the woods. I'm afraid you're gonna burst into flames if the stream is not a 2-parter. I fucking will. You're so right. Yeah, but basically it gets picked up on the side of the road by this commoner, gets saved, and then in turn ends up saving her life because she has the ability to copy people's magic, and is really fucking powerful too. And it just basically is all these noble women basically being like, you're a commoner, you can't be with us, you can't sit with us. And then something happens that makes it so the commoner saves their ass, and then suddenly it's just like, fuck, commoner's looking kind of good today. You know, commoner's looking kind of hot. I don't know about y'all. It's fun, it's a good time, I do recommend it. Yeah, I will put it at a good there. That feels right. Maegawa, the magical girl's kigurumi. I think this is the zipper thing, right? Maegawa. Majigawa. Yeah, it's only 4 chapters. It's only 4 chapters. So it's nothing crazy. Let me just put it somewhere. You can tell that I need to end soon because I'm losing so much steam and voice. The class president who's got a weird thing for cute stuff. Which one are we talking about now? Which one did we just handle? I don't even fucking remember, bro. Oh, whatever. Oh, the one I just did? Yeah, Majigawa. Yes, Majigawa. It's just a cute little magical girl thing. Cool, interesting monster design that's like zipper based and fabric based. I think it's worth a read if you just have like 5 minutes to just read 4 chapters of this interesting gay little magical girl manga. I think it's worth a try. I think it's worth a go. Let's see. The story of a villainess seducing. Is it this one? Story of a villainess seducing the heroine. That is it. Oh, this one. It's like the my sworn enemy, Fabric. Yeah, that's what that one is about. This one is an interesting one where I remember this one. This one starts, I think everyone understands the typical villainous manga trope of the villainess gets betrayed by the hero, where they like mimic one of those final confrontations in an otome game where they go like, I'm breaking off our engagement because you are a cruel, cruel woman and you have done nothing but be cruel to this other woman that I like, right? That whole standard scene. This one, that happens. The villainess is just like, damn, like this bitch, right? Like I guess I'll fuck off somewhere, right? I'll have to go somewhere. And then the heroine is like, what if I fucking go with you? Basically being like, it's time, it's my fucking time. It's kind of great. I don't know if I would grace it with peak, because I think it settles in the it's very good Yuri. It's good Yuri. And that is my honest opinion of it, is that it's just good Yuri. And I really like the defying the expectations of it all. You will admit my standards are low. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to be just a little bit scrutinous. Oh, whoa, what was this one about? Was this the one that's about... Yes. Okay, I see. Next one is Swap Swap. Swap Swap is about 2 girls that could not be more opposite. One is like all gyaru, cutesy, blah, blah, blah. The other one is kind of deadpan, but good at things. And they both have a moment of just like, at the same time, like the night before, they're just like, man, I wish I could be more like that other person, like that other girl, like about each other. And then they bump into each other and accidentally kiss, because of course that happens all the time. And then they swap bodies. Pretty simple concept. It's a classic. It's always a classic. It's fine. It's fun. It's good. It's fun. It's not like peak. It's not crazy good, but it's good enough, you know, good enough for me. And then finally, I won't let Mistress suck my blood. Sounds real horny. It's not that horny. It's just a little bit horny. It's about a maid who goes to work for a vampire lady. Doesn't know it's a vampire. Obviously it's like very much like, don't go wandering the halls at night, and don't go do this and don't go do that. And guess what she does? She wanders the halls at night, finds out that she's a vampire, and it's just like, you know what? I freaked out about it for a while, but I've now decided that I'm okay with this, and I'm getting used to it. And it's just about this girl, this normal girl, who works for a vampire and is really not okay with it at first, and then after a while decides, you know what? Maybe I am okay with it. And then it's just a cute little romance between the two. So I'm gonna put it firmly in good Yuri. And I'm gonna put it right there. And that, my dear friends, for now, will be our stream. I don't know how many we've went through here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. 25 times 14. What is that? How much do we have left? 25 times 14. Only 350 titles left! That means we went through 150 this stream out of 500. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Well, thank you for coming to part 1 of probably 3 of this stream. I'm burning up. It's so warm in here. I hope this was informative for some of you. There's definitely already some good titles for me to send you home with in this list. This VOD will be useful. A lot of things to check out, and we are not even halfway through my list. Can you fucking imagine? Could we get a screenshot of it? Absolutely. I will do that. I will show you the thing so far. Did I miss heartstrings? Yes, you did. My bad. I'll just put it in general chat so that you can check. I'm gonna put it in 2 parts so that you can properly. Boom. All right, there we go. I've put it in my Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't already. For the part 1 of the tier list, I hope it is. I'm trying to make it readable best I could. I had to fucking custom make all of these fucking images, by the way. That's why it took me so long to prep for this stream. It was kind of insane. It was kind of fucking crazy if I do say so myself. Need to go through to Degenerate Positive because I truly love trashy horny stuff. Good, me too. I appreciate I appreciate you. Literally made a Discord account yesterday. Thank God. Now you can join. Now you can join us on our adventures over there. It's just mostly just talking about gay shit. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me on part 1 of the tier list stream. This is a big project, you know. This is a big fucking project, clearly. I will at some point be putting all of this together into one big mega VOD, or at least in a little playlist, and then a highlight reel of all of the actual recommendations, which is gonna take me a fucking long time to edit because it will require me going through all 3 of the VODs and timestamping every individual fucking title, and then taking that out and editing it, and it's a lot of work. It's going to be so much work, but I think it'll be worth it. And I think that it's a service that I should be providing the community. I should be using my power of completely no life Yuri reading in perpetuity for the good of the community by recommending everyone some good fucking Yuri titles. So I hope that you can make use of that. And I hope that y'all had fun. I'm tired. My voice is tired. I need a break. So I'm gonna go. Thank you everyone for coming out. I had quite a bit of viewership this stream. I was actually kind of surprised how many people came out. But this will be our special little pride project. You know, this is our special little pride project. We're gonna do it together. God, pace yourself at least. It's a lot of work. I will. Trust me, I will. I'm doing this as a side project, especially because I've been working on like taking better care of myself whilst working at the same time and trying to figure out the right balance for it, because I've just been like fucking tired lately, and been feeling icky, and trying to figure out ways that I can keep my productivity up without sacrificing my health in the process and stuff. Figuring out how to make this thing full-time last, you know, and I'm thinking about upload schedules and how I want to do that, and what I want to, you know, what I want to do to keep it good, keep it nice, keep it fun, keep it secret, keep it safe. That being said, thank you all so much for joining me. It's been a true pleasure. Next time, I don't know whether it'll be another tier list stream or a different type of stream. We'll see. We'll look into it. But until then, happy reading, happy browsing, and have a good time. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.